Where? Can you please turn the light back off?
Ow! She bit me! She bit me!
Yeah, stop yelling.
She bit me
Can
though!
you please
That's what you get.
out and close the door and turn off the light?
Aye.
Knock it off. Okay, so real quick before I start, I'm going to change the audio a little bit. I'm going to I'm going to turn the music down a little bit. That way, I'm going to keep the cinematic up, the voice and master up at 10. That way I can turn the volume up a little bit more. My volume was up pretty good. This is Elena.
Yeah,
For those
hi,
who don't
guys.
know.
This is my first time, but not Dad's. You can like and subscribe and comment down this video. We played the Baby and Yellow Buzz. It was both of our first time when we streamed. And this is my first time, not his.
I'll keep that at 5. We'll try that for now.
Okay.
So, we continued the night shift. We just got to the hospital last time around.
Mhm.
So, we'll check it out.
Mhm. Are we going back to the hospital again?
Yeah.
Oh, I do not know any of this. Nuh-uh. This is my complete first time. Dad, I'm going to go turn off the light.
Okay, go ahead. Since sister forgot.
Yeah.
Someone forgot. Noella.
She didn't want to. What was that? Oh, that's the key.
Ellie,
What?
are you streaming with Daddy?
Yeah, you did turn off the light. Come here. Hi, kitty. Meow, meow. Why did the music turn off?
I don't know. Don't push on it.
Okay.
Why did the music turn off?
Oh, it went back. Okay, that's good. Oh.
There we go. Alright, so we just got to the hospital, so let's check it out
Yeah.
and see what's up.
Yeah.
Right, Ellie?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous
Why are you nervous?
because this is a scary game, right?
It's about vampires.
But is it scary?
Well, I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know.
To me, no.
That's Ellie. What? I thought we were gonna play wrestle.
Not right now,
Yes,
baby.
Nurse Crane? How can I help you?
I'm so sorry. I know Dr. Swansea wanted you to
Go
rest,
Go on,
but we
Bubba.
have somewhat of a crisis.
Yes.
A crisis, you say?
Our supply of antiseptics is nearly depleted. I was hoping there was another box up here, but
2.
Let's see.
No.
Sorry. There's nothing here.
some of the patients won't last the night without them. Honestly, sir, I'm beside myself.
I may have a solution. In France, during the war, drugs shortage was a daily problem, and we had to use our wits to overcome the shortages.
However do you mean?
If combined correctly, certain household chemical products can be used in a pinch instead. Now, where's the hospital storeroom?
The storeroom? Fat chance. This is the Pembroke, and space is luxury we don't have. Everything used to be stored in the old morgue.
Perhaps I should look there first. Where is this morgue?
Where is the morgue?
It's the large building behind the hospital. You'll need to go in the back door because it's been sealed off for sanitary reasons. Take
my
this key.
goodness.
It opens a small back entrance at the end of a narrow street.
The abandoned morgue behind the hospital. A small door at the end of a narrow street. On my way then. Thank you, nurse.
So, We gotta go enter the old morgue, Ellie.
Hmm.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
So, keep in mind, Ellie, my character, this guy right here,
Mhm.
he is a vampire. You know that?
No, I did not know that. How do you move?
With the stick.
A controller?
Mhm.
Can I try?
Not right now.
Okay, that's fine.
Small bottle. Okay, let's try going this way.
Okay.
I cannot enter.
Okay, that door's locked. Public notice. Prevent influenza, Spanish. Cover each cough and sneeze with a handkerchief. Walk to work. Do not spit. Drink from your own cup. Avoid crowds. If taken ill, go to bed and send for a doctor. To make a mask, take a piece of ordinary cheesecloth, 8 by 16 inches. Fold it to make 8 by 8 inch squares. I feel like it's London. I feel like it should be centimeters, not inches. Fold it to make it 8 by 4 inches. The cord's about 10 inches long at each corner. Apply over mouth and nose as shown in the picture. Huh, baby?
Yeah, this seems scary.
This is scary?
Yeah.
Hello? You say hi to mommy?
Hi, Mommy.
Mommy's
Love
gonna
you.
watch us play.
Love you, Mommy. I love you. Love you.
Can I get in there? Ooh, I just checked a trash can.
Ew, that's yucky.
Is it yucky?
Yeah. Let's go solve
Contagious
the
disease.
past.
I'm not gonna read that because I think I've read one before.
We go to pass.
Keep out of this area, but by order of Board of Health Officer.
Road or anywhere.
Scowl voices in the garden. I should investigate. If they were to find somebody.
Not know. Okay, this is creepy.
That's a skull. You see him?
Yeah, let's get away
They're level
from.
7. Rogue skull.
Let's stay away.
I need to beat him up.
How about we stay away, Dad? Wait, are they zombies?
No, baby, they're vampires.
Vampires?
Well, kind of.
Are they kind of like zombies?
Kind of. Oh, he got me. Okay, he's almost dead. Okay, that one's gone.
You bite attack. Try your bite attack again.
There we go. There you go, I got him.
Phew.
Aww. A photograph of a smiling and loving couple with few words written on the back. Milton and Pippa forever. It's kind of sad.
That's so sad. Ew. Don't check the trash can again.
Don't check the trash can, why not?
Well, you can. That's
A lead
disgusting.
stick. I'm checking for tools I can use.
Ah. And the trash cans. Literally.
What's that? Oh, I found some bullets for guns. Should I use my gun?
No.
Actually, you know what?
You shouldn't yet.
Offhand?
Let's do head. Let's do that one, yeah.
Oh, well, hang on a second. 58 damage. I used hacksaw. We'll try that. And we'll use that one.
Okay.
So now I can swap it around. It should be pretty easy. Alright, let's go ahead in here.
Then
Some enemies, including blind skulls and preachers, will feel your
And
presence while using this ability.
Vamp.
It's the old morgue. Find useful medicine ingredients
Why
in
is
the,
the
old,
music
in the
not
old
going?
morgue. I think he's just trying to reconnect. Today we are trying to use these Bluetooth pieces, and it kind of keeps beeping at us. I think it keeps disconnecting and reconnecting.
Dad, can I use the other one?
Yeah, other what?
Dad, and you can use those.
I can't, baby,
Why?
because whenever it's playing through, this, it's not playing through the my headset.
Oh.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Did you try?
Yes, baby. Okay, let's see what else is around here. I think here's some skulls around here. But like I said, we are playing in hard mode, so the creatures are more difficult than normal, or the enemies,
Yeah.
but that's okay.
What feels in medium mode?
And then it'd be a little bit easier.
What if it'll be in easy mode?
Then it'd be a lot easier.
Oh, then it'll be a smaller town.
Towel?
And no mobs.
Oh, I don't know. Okay, I see.
The next time, let's go medium, and the next time, let's go easy.
It's okay, baby. We don't have to go easy.
Well, after the medium, let's do it. Hold on, let's do it. I have it on right here.
Behavior is similar to the infected William Bishop. Must be the same strain. This
Interesting.
sickness moves faster than influenza.
Hopefully the volume and stuff is a little bit more balanced. I hope.
Yeah.
Some glass vials.
Birthday,
It's
Door's
locked.
locked.
happy birthday.
Just checking around a little bit.
Happy
Let's try the bludgeon.
birthday to you.
Shotgun shells. Well, you know, I'm getting a good amount of shotgun shells and stuff, so I'm gonna try it.
Happy birthday, dear.
You being silly?
This key will surely grant me
For
access
sure,
to the
grant me
basement.
access to the basement. Where? Ah, there you are. I forgot what button was which for a second.
Dad,
What, baby?
can you please get my earbud?
Come on. Ooh.
Do your fire attack flip.
Quinine. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, back to the state.
Dad, can you please
No,
help
no,
me
no,
get
go on.
my earbud?
Go on. No, go on, baby. Down. Down, baby. Thank you.
Can you please help me get my earbud in?
Allie, I think you turned it off or something. Nope, I dropped it. Can you pick it up, please?
Yeah. The flashlight makes it easier.
Yes, it does. Alright, let me see this one. Let me see this one. Here.
Do I put it in the other ear?
I don't think it matters. Can you hear anything?
No. Not yet. It's hurting my ear.
Okay, let me see here. Huh?
No. Still hurts.
No, can you hear?
No.
Let me see. Let's move on real quick.
Balls of Mars. Fortifiers. As popular as they are ineffective. But they do contain iron tartrate, and that might prove itself useful.
Here. Other side. Here, put it in there. Do not push the button though, okay?
Why?
Because you're messing it up whenever you touch it.
Ow!
Okay?
Oh, okay.
Let's run upstairs first. Is she getting you?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Don't let her get you. Psst. Go on. Go on. Go on.
It's
Yep.
just a little bit of water, so it's fine.
Okay. What are you doing? What, you don't want to hear it now? Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Of course, she's done. That's kids for you.
1, 2, 3. Oh! Oh my god!
Come on. Come on. Oh! Fuck off! No! Mate, you just. No! You can't fucking teleport, you cheating little prick.
Okay, let's go ahead and go down to the basement.
Mean.
The door has been unlocked.
We can't change our height round.
To be fair, I knew she'd get it,
tall
wind up getting
shoes.
bored.
Probably. Oh, God, are you kidding me?
Was it that? Really? We had to just take a bloody good picture?
Feed from corpses and the husks of animals. They're not after blood.
Fucking bullshit!
There we go.
Oh god, it's pointing me to the
Ferrous
door, isn't it?
tartrate. Sodium hypochlorite. We gotta find. The other ones go. Oh, they're in there.
The fuck?
Okay. Can I see? Is that not something? Love in an elevator.
Scared to shit. Prison shake. What is that? Oh. Just in case.
Not paying attention at all, is he?
Oh no!
Iframes. Oops. Oh, come on.
No. 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 No!
Come on. Seriously? The blood of citizens is the fastest way to evolve. Well, I don't think that's going to work for me, so I'm going to change over to this. Get. Okay, let me see here. That was weird. Turn this off. Well, that... Excuse me. Sorry, just trying to get this put back in here. That put it back in there so I don't have to deal with it. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? At least I didn't have to go very far. Thank you, autosave. And actually, while I'm at it here, I'm going to adjust this a little bit. Of course, since I had the kiddo in here, there we go. Had the kiddo in here, I had it zoomed out a little bit. So now I will zoom it back in. So, no, no, kitty, my Popeye, no. Go on. No, kitty, my Popeye. Let's try this again, shall we? Seriously. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, we got our health back. So we're good for the most part. I did see another one back there in the distance. He can come over here if he wants. Shillings! I love the shillings. Okay. Ooh, feel bad for that guy. He's been laying there for days.
It's locked.
Local investigations. A new citizen investigation is available. Okay. Let's take a look. Citizen investigations are displayed here, categorized by districts. You can start a new citizen quest by tracking it with the X button and then access to your map to locate the area to explore. Built-in hooks. Find out the cause of death. The harder they fall. Death report. Office of Pembroke Hospital Medical Examiner. Report of investigation. Decedent. Samuel Connor. Race Caucasoid. Sex male. Age 39. Home address unknown. Occupation fisherman. Type of death natural. Probable cause of death. Fast progressing pneumonia by virus induced pulmonary consolidation. Spanish influenza. Examination attendees. Dr. Corcoran Tippett, Nurse Gwyneth Brannigan. Name and signature of medical examiner, Dr. Corcoran Tippett.
Mr. Connor's injuries don't match the report. I'd better look into this.
Curious, son. Curious, son. Ooh. You just acquired a new type of offhand weapon. Equip it and press Y to directly absorb blood. Ooh. So instead of doing stunning, it does... I mean... It absorbs blood. Okay. Let's try it. So instead of having to bite them, I can just absorb the blood that way. Our handy-dandy blood letter. What you doing? There we go. That works out. 2 doors. What else do I want to do? Oh shit. Ooh. There's more than one. Oh, resisted. Oh shit. Oh, I don't have enough blood. Ah, damn it. Okay. I'm ready this time. I'm ready. I don't need any blood. I'm good. I don't need any blood, bro. I got this. I got this. Don't worry. I got this. I got this. Wait, what? Oh, seriously? Making me do all this part again? Now this is a pain. I do have the tool still. I mean, that's good, at least. Is it the same tool? Okay. Let me look here. It is the knife. I should have saw that coming. I saw that one coming. No, didn't see anything. Y'all saw nothing. You know nothing. There you go. There they go. There they go. There they go. Ooh, got him. He's still over there. Now, do I need to pick up this crap again? I'm assuming no, but I'm gonna double check just in case.
Traces of a pinkish foam at the corner of the lips. Some sort of drug overdose, perhaps? Multiple abrasions and scarring on the arms and legs. Old and distinctive injuries of a sailor or a fisherman. The chest was originally opened to perform the operation. The sutures are clean, but the chest has been reopened. A puncture over the left lung, possibly a chest tube insertion. Not the cleanest work, but I think it was successful. Signs of internal bleeding. So, Dr. Tippett's anesthetics were incorrectly dosed, causing the patient's death. And then, he tried to operate on him again. Tippett has made an egregious error. It's time we talked.
Oof. Refuses to stop working. Well, oh, we haven't. Cost Mr. Connor his life. There's still two other things though.
It's locked.
Oh, that one's
all right.
locked. Yeah, that's right. That was locked. Where's he at? He's right on the other side. So, screw it. Let's get it going. Come on, boy. Give me some num-nums. That's right. Ooh, can I go somewhere to rest and like level up real quick? I feel like I can. So I actually want to do that before I go fight this other dude. Let's become more powerful. Then we can get some biscuits. Did I come in here already? Ah, here we are.
I know that Pembroke will prevail and survive this epidemic.
Let me see. I can go in here and rest. I wonder if I can craft real quick too.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Light blood serum. Ooh, that's nice. Can I upgrade this? Oh, I need aluminum powder. Okay, how about the... Let's stick tiny common... Okay, no. Bludgeon? No. Ah, I can recycle. Ooh. So I mean I can make no. Oh, I'm one short. Oh, come on. Alright. That's okay. Let's level him up real quick. Blood Spear or Shadow Mist? I could do Blood Barrier too. Blood Spear. The vampire wields their blood and throws it like a spear. This power can take time to charge, but is deadly effective at medium to long range. It's a powerful supernatural tool for vampires who don't like close combat. If you cannot avoid the bloodsucker's attack, just try to keep your mouth closed. So it costs 190 blood. Oh, no. It does 190 damage. Cost is 25. You know, let's go ahead and do it. So how do we... Blood Cauldron. And that's pretty much it for now. I don't have enough experience for anything else. Okay. So I'm level 5. I mean, I at least rested and I leveled up. I want to see if the vampires, or if the scalds come back. I am curious about that. Oh, hey, I went like right to the perfect spot. So that was a good spot. When looking for a citizen, don't forget your vampiric senses. Okay, I don't see them anywhere. Ah, here we are. So they are back down here, which I don't mind necessarily. How do... Ah, the right trigger. Okay. Here we are. 55 blood. This is my live blood and the stamina. Okay. Claws. So they are weak to the blood attack. Or they don't have a resistance to the blood attack. So, let's try it. Let's try it out. That wasn't bad. I loved it. Okay. They're still in here. So this gives me more than one type of attack now. See, these are strong against melee and range, but they don't have any resistances against the shadow and blood attacks. So this is good for me. Maybe I can draw him out too. What you got for me? See, that was pretty good, actually. Did that other one spot me? Got it. So I will go ahead and Blood attack. Come on. Bite. And he might be dead. That was good. Alright, so I think we're ready. Come on. There we go. Come on. Oh, I jumped right into it. No! Got him. Hell yeah.
These scowls can be so ferocious. I'm not sure I can defeat them without becoming stronger. To drink blood is so tempting. Sodium hypochlorite. Dangerous to administer, but efficient in the proper dosage.
Actually, was there something down here? Papers, notebooks. I'll admit that was pretty close. Ooh, workbench. You have enough components to craft a medicine. Ooh, treatment for fatigue. Okay. Watery rich blood sample and enigmatic formula. Okay, I think that's all I can do here for now. So let's run back. Hopefully don't run into any more enemies right now. Oh, seriously? well, that was close. Because of course there would be another enemy waiting for me. Oh, look, another one. He just ran off like an idiot, though, so I think we're good. I could go kill them if I wanted to, but I'm not worried about it. Let's try and get the mission done, you know? Pembroke Hospital. He's healthy. Okay, where am I going now? I'm going in here. Bring the medicine to Dorothy Crane in the patient's room. Where is Miss Crane? No. Oh, she's downstairs. Miss Crane, where are you? Ah, there you are.
Finally, you've returned, Doctor. Did you find anything of value?
Yes, nurse.
You've worked your first miracle, Doctor. Now, this patient here needs immediate treatment.
Duty calls. When the storm has passed, I'll show you how to mix the remedy yourself with the same basic ingredients.
Many thanks, Doctor. When you've finished, you ought to report to Dr. Swansea in his office. He's been looking for you. Seemed pressing.
Diseases. Diseases decrease the blood quality of a citizen. Use the correct medicine to heal them. Speak to the patient in the room behind Dorothy to check his medical status. This guy?
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Can I help at all?
No.
Really? Why are you here, then?
I don't want to talk. My throat hurts too much.
I suppose that this pain is the reason you're here. Is someone taking care of you?
Yes. And no.
Could you at least tell me your name, sir?
Mortimer. Mortimer Goswick.
Yeah, like a citizen will increase his blood quality and will reward you with XP.
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may, sir. I don't mean to be a burden.
You are not a burden, sir. Healing you is my responsibility.
And you have my gratitude for that.
Recovering good.
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
I'll let you get some rest, then.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
Quite stressed.
Good
I love
evening,
the entry.
Can I help?
And
It's my son who needs
you can
you,
find
sir.
information.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. How can I help your son?
I'm Beatrice Goswick,
gathering
mother
stuff
of Mortimer Goswick.
and
Could you check on him, please?
unearthing information.
I've heard much of
through
your
the
talents
conversation.
as a physician.
So
What can you tell me about yourself?
through conversation, I enjoy
Not much
this.
to say. Just take care of my Mortimer and I'll cover all the expenses.
Oh.
That's all that matters.
May I ask if you have an occupation, Mrs. Goswick?
I'm a teacher by profession. I teach young women who are more ambitious about their futures than their families.
Are you really that rich? Most of the patients here are of a more humble origin, if I may say so.
Yes, thanks to my husband. May he rest in peace. I can cover any needed medical expenses.
Ah, I gotcha.
What do you think of your reception here? Any complaints?
I have had the uttermost reservations about this hospital since we arrived. But we had no other choice, considering the state of emergency.
I mean,
Is there something in particular that's bothering you?
Some of the staff were not especially welcoming. I suspect they're not accustomed to dealing with patients of such social standing.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
I'll leave it for now.
Doctor.
Good evening, Doctor. I believe we're going to be working together.
Dr. Reed. Dr. Swansea informed us of your arrival, but I could not dare to believe we'd have such good fortune. Such an honor, sir.
Thank you. And you are?
I am Thoreau Strickland, Dr. Thoreau Strickland. I'm a great admirer of your work, Dr. Reed.
Please, could you tell me something about yourself?
I'm a great admirer of your work concerning blood transfusion, Dr. Reed. I run my own experiments. I'm convinced it's the future.
What made you choose to be a doctor?
I'm not ashamed to admit you and your work have inspired me.
Ah, okay.
I am honored to have the opportunity to work by your side.
It's always a pleasure to share scientific and medical knowledge with someone eager to learn. I'll be glad to help you if I can.
This epidemic may be the century's most terrible disaster, but I'm convinced that we, as doctors, are the only ones able to defeat it.
I based my technique on my mentor's research. He helped me perfect my method. What is yours?
I'd rather not talk about it. For now, it's just theories and first approach. My process is purely experimental and unsuccessful.
As long as you're cautious and methodical, you may remain empty-handed, but you won't fail.
You're not the first one to warn me, but I am convinced knowledge is the main weapon against the ravages of this epidemic.
Okay, well.
What can you tell me about the Pembroke?
Well, it has always been an honor to work with Dr. Swansea. But with your arrival, I can't think of a better opportunity to learn about blood transfusion.
You seem quite optimistic. It's a rare and precious attitude in these difficult times.
I'm convinced that this epidemic is a test of endurance and dedication for us men of science.
Questions remain about our capacity to resolve the situation.
True, true. Last summer,
He's a
during
hard
the
worker,
first
I'll give him
wave of
that.
the epidemic, I used to joke with Milton about the extra work. We're not smiling now.
Do you need help with anything in particular?
Well, yes, maybe. I'm waiting for a batch of products I ordered for my personal research, yet my supplier seems to have vanished.
Do you want me to play the errand boy for you?
Oh no, Dr. Reed. But if you went personally to his shop, what with your reputation and all, he wouldn't dare to refuse the products I need.
I see. Well, give me the address, for I may pass by if I have time.
New investigation. I don't think he's going to tell me anything for now.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
As for me, what a blundering idiot.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Who's this?
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. May I help you?
I don't know if a third opinion is needed. Your colleagues are already arguing about my condition.
I see. Would you mind telling me more about your situation?
I'm Harvey Fiddick. All I want is to get me bloody arm fixed properly.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Fiddick.
I'm just a regular guy waiting to get his arm fixed, so I can return to work and to my family.
I was more curious about what you were doing before being hospitalized.
I'm a carpenter, and a good one too. But that means I need both arms to feed my family, Dr. Reed.
Are you satisfied with your treatment here?
Well, it's clear that I've chosen a bad time to be injured. Forgive my bluntness, but you seem overwhelmed by cases of the flu.
I won't lie to you about it. I'm afraid we are.
Are you sure you don't want to operate yourself, Dr. Reed? I have the feeling you're very capable. And your colleagues seem to think so too.
In other circumstances, you would be right. But for now, I don't think I can take on the responsibility. My apologies.
Dr. Strickland and another physician, I'm sure. So I need to get some more stuff.
Tell me about the doctors who are arguing about your case.
Strickland and Aykroyd. They both want the best for me, but there's a lot of pride there. Doctors are no different from carpenters, it seems.
What do you mean?
I often had professional arguments with rivals on a building site. Difference is, I disagreed about wooden nails, not flesh and bones.
Ah, okay.
Is there anything else that's bothering you? Can I help in any way?
I'm all right. Considering the state of this place, I should consider myself lucky, I guess.
Okay.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
Oh, sweet girl. Reads me like a book.
Unknown, Dorothy. There's another physician. There's Dr. Strickland. Remember, Citizen's Blood will provide you a massive XP boost. Look for citizens of your mesmerized level or below and choose wisely. That's how they get ya. They want you to do it. Dr. Strickland. Ah, here we are. There's Dorothy Crane.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I believe we're going to be colleagues.
Reed? Yes, I've been informed about your arrival.
That's
I'm
Dr.
Waverly
Aykroyd.
Aykroyd. Welcome aboard, I suppose.
Does my arrival inconvenience you in some way, Dr. Aykroyd?
Let us just say that I don't particularly share Dr. Swansea's enthusiasm for hiring you. What we need here are reliable professionals, not overrated dabblers.
If you have a problem with me, Dr. Aykroyd, please feel free to tell me.
Dr. Swansea has imposed your presence on this hospital without asking anyone's advice. The benefit of his position. But I don't agree with it.
I know we've never met before, but I believe this hospital could use all the help it can get. You will agree with that, I'm sure.
Oh, but I have heard about you, Dr. Reed. Of course, you can't say the same about me, since I have not wasted my time courting the press.
There is no need for such animosity between us. Don't you think the epidemic is already enough to deal with?
That is one point we could agree on. And that is precisely why I want to be sure that you will be of help to this hospital, instead of a burden.
He's blunt, but he cares.
Since your tenure in this hospital is longer than mine, perhaps you can tell me more about this place.
Let's just say I'm tired of the carelessness around me. I have always respected the skills of Dr. Swansea, but over time his enthusiasm has become displaced.
Carelessness? Exactly what are you talking about?
We're here to save lives. The people who trust us are not volunteering for experimentation. They're here to be healed.
I don't intend to run any radical experiments, Doctor. Even if I, as any good practitioner should, express an interest in pushing the boundaries of medical research.
Modern medical methods were created through audacity and ego. But there are rules in our line of work, and they're here to protect our patients.
And disapproves of modern medicine methods. So he's afraid of learning new techniques, it sounds like. He doesn't want to try anything different.
Tell me, Waverly, what do you think of Dr. Strickland's enthusiasm for his experimental research?
Strickland is playing with his patients' lives for pride and glory. Now that, sir, is unethical.
Are you thinking about something in particular?
Harvey Fiddick needs delicate surgery. I believe we should stick to the usual procedure, but my young colleague obviously disagrees.
Why do you wish to lead this surgery?
I strongly believe that Mr. Fiddick should not be butchered to test an unproven procedure.
Other people may say that's too conservative a point of view.
Conservative? And what are you going to say to Mr. Fiddick if he loses his arm because of the operation? Because that's what's going to happen if the surgery is a failure.
And are you not afraid that your rivalry with Strickland may be blinding you?
Rivalry? I guess you could call it that. But I will never be childish enough to let my personal feelings affect my judgment.
I believe it.
It seems you have bad memories of your military service.
I refuse to see this industrial slaughter as scientific progress. War only reveals the worst in men.
We can at least agree on something, Dr. Ackroyd. I don't know what you've heard about me, but I have already proved my value as a practitioner.
I don't question your skills, Dr. Reed, but your motive. Is it money, fame, or are you truly dedicated?
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
I served in the war just like you. But unlike you, I did not use the wounded to play the modern sorcerer.
Be careful what you insinuate, Dr. Ackroyd.
I only want you to admit you used those men to improve your theories.
This is ridiculous. My blood transfusion technique saved many lives, and you know it.
You see? That is exactly what I hate about people like you. You avoid this kind of accusation instead of facing reality.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Dr. Crane.
You always knew the words to calm the children out. As for me.
Trash can. So who's over here? I'm back at the front. There's Dr. Tippett's. Milton. Ah. An unknown. Wait, can I not come over here? That's kind of lame. How about this side? Rawr. I can see you. I can smell you. Talk to Swansea. Actually, let me see here. A rat in the hospital. I want to reach the pharmacy. Ah, the wallet. Ah, yeah, I wanted to speak to her about it. Ooh, who's this? Oh, they're inside. Okay. Miss Brannigan, I want to speak with you.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Why does Dr. Tippett claim you're the main reason he keeps working, despite his fatigue?
If it wasn't for him, I probably would have left the Pembroke years ago.
Dr. Tippett does not think of you as just a nurse anymore, does he?
If you're suggesting he's not taking my gender into consideration when it comes to medical practice and knowledge, I really hope he doesn't.
Tell me what Dr. Tippett did. I know his mistake caused a patient's death.
If I had not covered up his error, Dr. Tippett would have been fired from this hospital. I could not let that happen.
You can't allow your emotions to dictate your conduct concerning patients, Nurse Brannigan.
Look around you, Dr. Reed. Do you really think we can afford to lose a brilliant practitioner like Dr. Tippett in our situation?
Perhaps you did it with the best intentions, Nurse Brannigan, but you took a great risk. Must I remind you that a man died?
You mean you've never made a mistake? Never covered your tracks? Come on, Doctor. I wasn't born yesterday.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Okay, so that gives me more information. Where is... Yep, there's Tippets. Should I wait until my mesmerization is higher, though? Can I see where I need to go on the other part? Can I zoom out? Yeah, wait, no. Oh, I am zoomed out.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon at the Pembroke Hospital. And who are you?
Your name has no meaning to me, mortal. You're nothing but dust blown by the winds of eternity.
I beg your pardon?
What are you begging for, mortal? My clemency? Well, tonight maybe I'm inclined to mercy. You'll never forget the night you met Thelma Howcroft.
You keep calling me mortal. Why is that? And if I'm mortal, what are you?
Well, Dr. Reed, if you must know, I'm a vampire.
And why do you believe you're a vampire?
I don't need to believe anything. It is what I am. It is what I feel within this hollow shell of flesh.
Please, describe to me how you feel. What is it like to be a vampire?
I can hear my body crumble from the inside as my flesh cracks and fades. I sense the last pulse of postulant blood within my drying veins. I need new blood.
I see. Have you ever heard of Cotard's syndrome, Miss Howcroft?
Never.
It's a mental illness discovered by a French neurologist named Jules Cotard. The affected patients are delusional. They believe that they are putrefying, that they are dead, a ghost or a ghoul, or in your case, a vampire.
Delusional, you say? Ugh, sad and petty mortal.
Thelma is affected by the Cotard syndrome and believes she is a vampire.
You can't even begin to understand the concept of immortality. And you think it is I who am delusional.
I'm assuming you must be a patient here. Am I right, Miss Howcroft?
It's only a cover. To hide from my enemies. I can live wherever I want. As a woman, a spirit, fog, or bat.
Who are these enemies you mentioned? Can you describe them?
I cannot say for sure. But I sense their eyes on me from nearby. I feel them watching me every time I visit the garden near the morgue.
Dun dun dun!
The staff here are not your enemy. They're here to help you, to care for you.
I'm not speaking of the doctors in white. I'm speaking of the men and women who hunt me. For I am a vampire.
I see. Don't worry. These people will not find you here. I'll personally make sure they leave you alone.
Thank you, mortal. But do not interfere with them, for you are no match for those that hunt me.
Who are you really, Miss Howcroft? I mean, apart from being a vampire.
Is that not enough for you, puny mortal? What do you require? Proof of my powers?
I'm curious to know who you were before becoming a vampire.
It was such a long time ago, I don't remember. Centuries of unholy life can have strange effects on one's minds, you see?
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
corpse would be, sir.
Can I talk to him? No.
Good evening, sir. Can I help you?
Unless you're here to fix my face. No. I don't think you can help me.
I'm Dr. Reed. I've recently taken the position of head surgeon here. War injuries, am I right?
You guessed right, Doctor. German shell took my pretty little mug right off. But they still call me Thomas Elwood.
Says he's healthy.
How is your stay with us, Mr. Elwood?
Oh, it's bliss. I just escaped death in the trenches to be surrounded again by the moans of the dying.
Can I ask you precisely why you're a patient here?
It's the pain, sir. The drugs don't work. It just hurts under the scars, if you get my drift.
Who is treating you? Is someone in particular looking after your case?
Nobody since the old and tired doctor spoke to me. Started to think I was forgotten about. Wouldn't blame you.
You don't seem worried by that.
My face hurts so much more when I smile or cry. I've learned it's easier not to speak. But be assured I'm smiling inside.
What?
Can I do anything for your pain?
Nurses gave me a bunch of pills. No effect. Told you. It's like the flames are under my skin, burning away.
Why do you feel responsible for the injury, Thomas? What really happened?
I wasn't disfigured by any German shells. It happened during my leave. It was an accident.
Why lie about it?
Come on. It's one thing to come back disfigured by the Germans, and it's another to get injured in an accident that could have happened to anybody.
Reconstructive surgery has been very successful for some soldiers.
I don't want to wear a bloody mask for the rest of my life. I'd rather stay here and just be forgotten.
Ah, piss.
Tell me what really happened then.
I went with a whore in Rouen. Dead drunk I was. The hotel was a shithole. There was a fire that night.
Did you start the fire? Were you trying to avoid going back to the front? That's not uncommon, you know.
No. It's just that I was asleep when the flames reached the room. The girl was long gone. Bitch never woke me up. Left me to burn.
Where were you stationed, sir? Did you serve for long?
I really don't want to talk about all this shit.
No offense. I was pushing too much. I served in France myself. I just wanted to know what happened to you.
You were an officer, weren't you? Then I doubt we fought the same war, sir. No offense.
How close are you to Miss Horcroft? Are you aware that she thinks she is a vampire?
To wait for her next nibble is the best reason to stay here. Every time she approaches my bed, she treats me like something tasty. A normal person.
Aren't you afraid? She may hurt you if the game goes too far.
She's quite harmless, I can assure you. Her head's broken inside is all. While I'm busted on the outside. But she's still beautiful. Living proof that there's hope for me.
So do you let her bite you? You know that's not sanitary.
And why not? She's only supping a few drops of me blood. And the pain, it's real for once.
She could decide to bite less willing patients.
Then it's another good reason for me to stay here, Doctor.
You do realize she's mentally disturbed. It's called the Cotard syndrome. She truly believes she's a vampire.
In her madness, she never refers to my scars. And frankly, if I could, I'd join her world. It seems much more fun than the real one.
I want to... mesmerize him, but I don't know if...
Goodbye for now, Mr.
If it would kill him or not.
Damn. The pain.
I want to save it first. Is that a clergyman?
Good evening, Mr. Hampton. How do you feel?
Dr. Reed, is it?
Oh.
Sir, I must apologize for my behavior.
What's that guy?
I was not myself in the factory. Fear and exhaustion make me say awful things to you, I'm afraid.
You remained perfectly nice and polite. A little delirious, perhaps. But who wouldn't be after enduring an abduction?
Thank you, Doctor. That's a relief. Now all I need to do is rest and return to my flock.
How did you end up in William Bishop's den?
I had received alarming news about his recent behavior. I went to his place and he refused to let me go.
Why did he abduct you?
William was an alcoholic. His addiction suddenly changed to blood. I don't know why. Just like a patient I met here. This Miss Hawcroft.
You dared to enter this awful place alone. You're a hero, Mr. Hampton. Or a fool.
I'm just a man trying to help his friends, Dr. Reed. William Bishop was a conflicted soul, searching for light.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Do you know Tom Watts, the bartender from the Turtle? I met him before I found you in the canning factory.
Tom? Yes, of course. Always the helping hand, good old Tom. Without men like him, corruption and despair would have wiped out the East End long ago.
People are still in despair.
How could it be otherwise? The authorities have left us all to rot in this contagious
Oh, that's
nightmare.
sad.
No drugs, no advice, nothing. It's a damn shame.
Who should I avoid in this part of town, then? Any particularly evil figures?
Not really. Most men and women are just doing their best. And it's not my habit to speak ill of people I know, Doctor.
Okay. Interesting.
What is the general situation in the East End docks?
The situation has always been tough, with a lot of tensions between the gangs and the dockers' trade union. The Wet Boot Boys are very nervous since they lost their leader.
The Wet Boot Boys?
Has the gang been threatening you?
Ah, no. I've had this nickname for so long, you know, the sad saint of the East End. No one dares to bug a saint, not even criminals.
Well, that's good at least.
Who leads the gang now?
Since Clay Cox went missing, it's his wife Edwina who runs the show, with the assistance of her minion, Booth Digby.
What do you do for a living, Mr. Hampton? I can't help but notice the cross around your neck.
I manage a night asylum for the poor and homeless of the docks, and I try to guide the lost and hesitant on the right path to our Lord.
Are you a priest, Mr. Hampton? A deacon, maybe?
Not at all, Doctor. I'm just a man of faith willing to preach the good word.
Why didn't you use your cross against William Bishop? To repel him somehow?
That's a very strange question, Doctor. A cross is no magical token, if that's what you were trying to say. Not mine, anyway.
How do you feel, Mr. Hampton? Medically speaking, I mean.
I feel exhausted. Beyond exhaustion, actually. William drank so much of my blood in his madness. I feel empty.
You're in good hands here. Dr. Swansea is well versed in blood transfusion, and I'm sure he'll take the best care of you.
Thank you, sir. I believe all I need is rest. And then I can go back to the people who need me.
Have you made friends
Replenish your
since
blood.
you arrived?
Not really, but I recognize Miss Harriet Jones. I knew her when she lived by the
Harriet
docks.
Jones. That just makes me think of
Poor
Doctor
woman had
Who.
Such a miserable life.
You never came to see her here at Pembroke? Receiving visits when sick can be an important part of the healing process, you know. We're not just bodies.
You're preaching to the converted now, Doctor. To be truly honest, I thought she was dead. She left the docks many months ago.
Huh. Okay.
Goodbye, Mr. Hampton. We'll talk again later.
Okay, that door's locked.
Ew, disgust on every street corner.
909. Did I see something over here? Nurses are needed now. In the name of mercy, they depend on you. Nurses are needed now. Inquire at the nearest appointments office of the Ministry of Labor and National Service, or write to 15 Keysway, London.
It's here again.
Who's that? Can I get to him? He's out there, so...
Thelma Howcroft said she was being watched by vampire hunters. Where are they hiding? I should investigate.
Never ceases.
Good evening.
Okay, let's talk to this guy.
Dr. Reed.
Always a pleasure to meet a colleague, sir. Especially when he was supposedly dead.
A colleague? Are you a doctor too?
Not anymore, sir. I used to be Dr. Rakesh Chadana.
Oh!
Now, I'm just Mr. Chadana, pawnbroker and humble guardian of this morgue.
What do you mean, you used to be a doctor? Was your license revoked?
No, sir. It is just that I like to be precise. I run a little pawn shop while taking care of the dead. But I used to be a real doctor.
Medical checkup.
Do you work here alone?
Yes,
got a sandwich.
very easy work, sir. All I have to do is watch a few bodies. The situation was very different when the main morgue was still open.
Why do you have to watch these bodies?
Because these poor fellows have no names. We keep them in case someone comes looking for the missing. Sadly, very rarely happens.
Why close the hospital's main morgue?
It was for sanitary reasons after the beginning of the epidemic. Cadavers had to be moved to the nearest mass grave.
Are you afraid or uneasy being surrounded by so many corpses?
Why should I? These bodies are empty vessels. Flesh left to decay. Poof. No soul anymore. All gone.
Well then.
An interesting point of view. And quite an exotic one, too. Most people fear, or at least have a respect, for dead flesh.
Sir, as a medic during the war, I learned to face my death and the death of others. It's the pain we have to tame, not death itself.
Okay.
How did you get this job?
After I left the army, I worked as an undertaker down by the docks. A dangerous place with many an unpleasant business there. Milton Hooks helped me get a job here.
Ah.
Have we met before?
I don't think so, sir. Why?
When we first talked, you said you were glad to meet me since I was reported dead.
Funny story, sir. Your sister came here a few nights ago.
Ah.
You were missing, and she was looking for your body. She must be very relieved now.
A pawnbroker? I expect to get all types of people here.
Yes, sir. All kind of people. For I sell all kind of goods.
Who comes here to trade with you? It's very unhygienic, even unsafe. Diseases can spread. For the customers,
I bet he
for the
takes
hospital.
he loots the
I'm
corpses.
very cautious, sir. I've been a doctor, remember? And all my clients are good people. In fact, I think I only know good people.
What kind of goods?
With the quarantine, it's not always easy to buy things. So I trade, I exchange. Some people sell, some others buy. I like to help.
Mm-hmm.
Since you're not afraid of dying, do you believe in life after death, Rakesh?
No. I believe we must do all the good we can while alive, for our time is short and the obstacles are endless.
Do you think you would enjoy immortality as a concept?
I don't think so. Don't mistake me. I love life and I'd like to live a long life. But everything has to decay, sir. Even goodwill.
Oh, 4 healthy.
Do you really believe goodwill cannot last?
As I said, sir, everything decays. If I was to never die, goodness, I would be bored or worse. And I like to be helpful, sir.
Quite depressing, wouldn't you say?
Yes, but the good news is we'll all die before losing our humanity, sir.
So you're ready to die?
No, I am not. I don't fear death, for I won't see it. What troubles me is the pain my death will inflict to those I know.
You're a wise man, Mr. Chidana.
No,
Okay.
Dr. Reed. I am a foolish man. But I like to think otherwise.
Okay, well, let's trade.
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
Let's see what we got. So I got 57. Opium. Ergotamine. Vasoconstriction properties. Yeah. Codeine, sodium hypochlorite solution, ferrous tartrate, potassium permanganate. Ingredients? No. Treatments? Junk. I will go ahead and sell the watch. Because why not? He just gypped me!
Tomorrow, more bodies will arrive and then sadly depart. I'm managing a train terminal.
Okay, let's... Oh, no, wrong button. Oh, it's Milton's wallet. Okay. Well, let's go find Milton then. That is... Oh, yeah, that's right. I knew that. It's Milton's wallet. I knew that. Wait, where is he? Oops. Oh, it's on the other entrance. Okay. What are you doing over there, Clay? Milton.
The Pembroke is so lucky.
Good
to
evening,
have
Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
I have some good news, Milton.
What? The epidemic's over?
I retrieved your wallet with all the money and a certain picture.
Well, yeah, Pippa Hawkins is my girl. So what? Is it the difference of skin colour that bothers you?
Not at all, Milton.
Good.
Pippa Hawkins. Milton and Nurse Hawkins are a couple. Oh, that's cute.
Please, take this money anyway. To remind you to keep your mouth shut. Not everybody's as broad-minded as you, Dr. Reed.
Let's see.
Goodbye, Milton.
Let's take off
I
for
should
now.
have considered the offer from that Cadigan fellow.
Okay, so that's good. I got that part done. Let's see. Do-do. Here we are. Find out who is spying on Thelma. Will that pop up a thing? Oh, it will pop up a thing. Oh, good. Oh, good. This is the general area. Is there someone up here? Or is it just rats? Ah, Prewins. Okay.
Watch yourselves! Here's one of them! It's a leech! Get out! We have to stop it!
What do you think you're doing? Survey mission, 25th October, from guard of Prewin Command Post to East End patrols. Object vampire activity, hospital survey, investigate. 3 days ago, one of our new recruits heard a rumor about the presence of a female vampire hiding in the Pembroke Hospital. All we have is her first name, Thelma. Your mission is to discreetly go there and observe any suspicious activity concerning said leech. Then report directly back to us, and we will decide what action should be taken. Thelma is suspected by Prewin agents to be a real vampire. We know that's not true, though. We know the truth! Ooh, aluminum shards. The command post. Find the local command post of the Guard of Prewin. It's a little ways, but that's okay. We'll get it. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Enter at your own risk. Ooh, level 18. Dang. I might need to level up first.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Alright, let's see if I can upgrade anything real quick. Excuse me. Ooh. Ah, treatment for cold, bronchitis, pneumonia. I like that. Get a treatment for fatigue out there. Because I know that one guy needs it. Aluminum shards. Oh, I still don't have enough aluminum powder. I need aluminum powder. I need aluminum powder. Aluminum powder, aluminum. Aluminum powder, aluminum. Aluminum powder. Wait, who said that? Healthy. Let's go ahead and upgrade real quick. $1,300, dang. Okay. Science, let's do that. Excuse me. Extra endurance, how about that? Confirm. I wonder if you can reset stuff. Major district events. Every night, the consequences of your actions may improve or degrade the district's health status. It can also be degraded due to diseases spreading among citizens. Major district events. The more lives you take, the unhealthier a district becomes. If a district's health status drops below the critical threshold, it will plunge into chaos. It is for you to decide of a district's fate. So he's better now. That's good. I need to give that medicine to Clay now though. Yeehaw! Alright, Clay's over here, I assume. Probably drinking. Clay, what are you doing? Oh.
Good evening, Mr. Cox.
Dr. Reed. Still working at night, I see. I like that.
And why is that?
People who don't sleep at night always seem more alive to me. More interesting, one way or another.
You're lucky to be alive, Mr. Cox. I hope you're starting to take better care of yourself.
This place is full of sickness and decay. How could I get better in such a dump?
Consider yourself lucky that I'm treating all of my patients equally. But don't push your luck.
Don't play the innocent with me. I'm sure you have good reasons to act this way. And also weaknesses that can be exploited.
So he thinks.
Do you ever think about that poor fellow I saw you push in the water?
The wound he gave me will make sure I don't forget him. Still fucking hurts. Boss had cut me good.
That man was determined to murder you. You almost died.
What a surprise. The first time I met him, he nearly shit himself. Fucking coward. Oh, I guess revenge gives you balls.
Apparently.
What did he want? Revenge?
I recently had to kill his brother. Poor arsehole thought it would be easy to return the favour.
Only the strongest survive, then? Survival at all costs. Is that all you think about?
I'm the toughest bastard you'll ever meet, Dr. Reed. And I don't give a fuck what you think of me.
How is your hospitalization going, Mr. Cox?
This is a shitty place with shitty staff. But as long as I'm treated all right, I'll be fine.
What's wrong with the Pembroke staff?
That bastard you sent to bring me here, Milton. I thought I was going to break all my bones before I reached my bed.
I see. Any other smart comments?
The nurses aren't too ugly. Especially that foxy one, Nurse Crane. Pretty brunette, tough attitude, all like that.
What's wrong with the hospital?
Come on, Dr. Reed. The place is a dump. Smelly, sad, and dirty.
But you're alive thanks to the efforts and dedication of the staff here, aren't you?
What are you expecting, a medal? I thought that saving lives was just part of the job. Must be an unsatisfactory profession at this time, I'm sure.
How long do you think you can escape the law, Clay?
I know this city like the back of my hand, Doc. I know its streets, who to pay, who to avoid, and who to bully. I won't get caught.
We can't escape the consequences of our actions. The past catches up with us in the end.
I ain't afraid of death. I don't hide who I am. I live my life honestly, which is more than I could say for most folks.
And who are you, then?
I'm the leader of the Wet Boot Boys. One day, I'll leave this shitty place and punch in the face all who thought I would not come back.
There he goes. Clay intends to remain gang leader after his recovery. Interesting.
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
Okay, Mr. Swan or Dr. Swansea.
I have wasted too much energy for so little result.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
Let's go back for the moment because I want that to level up.
Nocturnal activities.
I don't want to push that till my mesmerization level's higher. Elwood.
Pembroke nowadays.
What's in here? Sodium hypochlorite. Dear brothers, I must now draw your attention to a very important point. The use of garlic as a protection against vampires. Let's be crystal clear on the subject. Garlic will never protect you against those creatures. No matter how fresh, how strong, and how smelly. Garlic is totally useless as a defense. I can never say enough how damaging that novel of Bram Stoker has been. Yes, of course. Population of Slavic countries place garlic cloves in coffins. Yes, of course. Inhabitants in Santorini Island hang garlic on their windows. There would be so much to write about this place, and someday soon, I hope to go back to the island to further explore its occult tradition. Excuse me. But that is not to protect the living from the devil. It is to tell the dead that they are aware of their malevolence. It is a symbol, nothing more, nothing less. So by all means, yes, wear garlic, show garlic. Hang garlic, and tell the shadows that you are not afraid. But if you are looking for supernatural protection, you will have to search much deeper into the forgotten secrets of the occult tradition. For here is the truth, my fellow brothers. Garlic does not repel a vampire, but all the fresh plants will hurt them. It is as if their body could not stand the presence of botanical elements. I have seen an engraved flee when whacked with a rose. Yes, a simple rose. I have witnessed a violent Ekon fall down and beg for mercy when stuck by a wooden stake. I don't know why it is so effective, and I would give my left arm to find the answer to that mystery, but the truth remains nevertheless. Vampires are very sensitive to fresh herbs, plants, and wood. So he's calling them Ekons and Volp. Like, their titles, their specific names. That's interesting. So what happens if I mesmerize
Good evening,
him?
Mr. Elwood.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
Wait, no, that's not what I want. The mesmerizing was not what I wanted. Swansea is in here. Let's go talk to him. Ah, of course. His name's on there.
Jonathan, come in. Fascinating, is it not? In the last decade, so many mysteries have been brought to light with our microscopes. The human body, biology's penultimate frontier. The more we explore its boundaries, the less we're able to trace a clear line between life and death. You, my friend, have a foot in both countries. The view must be vertiginous.
It's at least as vertiginous as chatting about vampires with you, I would say.
This must be all so new to you. This area of town, the hospital, a brand new life. How stimulating it must be.
Indeed.
I wish I could share your enthusiasm, Dr. Swansea. But my condition defies scientific categorization. Undead? Unalive? Immortality defies logic.
I cannot express my thrill at this serendipitous turn of events. The world's most eminent specialist in blood transfusions, a vampire. One might say a gift from heaven.
It is kind of ironic, to be honest.
There is an absurd poetry to my situation. Physician, heal thyself.
Forgive me. I've been an admirer of your work for a long time, and now you are so much more than a brilliant physician. And please, call me Edgar.
There is no need to apologize, Edgar. You offered me sanctuary when I had none.
Very well. I have a task for you, Jonathan. Something that will require all your newfound skills.
Okay.
Please, go on.
The Pembroke only survives through the generosity of our benefactors. Unfortunately, our main donor has found herself in a bit of a bind. Now, if you could help her out...
A spokesman or politician is what you need. That's not my calling. And until I come to understand what has happened to me, I require discretion.
Discretion is in order, Jonathan. Lady Ashbury has recently received rather indelicate correspondence that, if revealed, would jeopardize her position.
And you would like me to eradicate this threat?
By the stole, of course not. I would just like you to pay her a visit. Her ladyship is certainly near the tents outside, tending the sick. You can't miss her. Look for someone impossibly delicate.
Accepted.
Okay.
I'll see what kind of trouble Lady Ashbury is in.
I'll check on her after I talk to the guy that I gave the fatigue medicine to. Nope, wrong way. Thelma.
You don't mind if I search your pockets?
Mm-hmm.
Do you, sir? You won't need any of these anyway. I'm not stealing from you, mister. I'm only redistributing your belongings to people who need them more than you. You see, no one has claimed your body, sir, so it would be such a shame to bury you with your valuables. I will not forget you, sir, and I thank you for your generous donation.
Steals from the dead he is responsible for. Called it.
It's locked.
Oh, locked. Miss Hawkins.
I cannot enter.
Why can't I get in there?
How can I be sure I'll not find your unconscious body in the house again?
I promise you, you'll not find my unconscious body.
For God's sake, how can you say such a thing?
How can you refuse to listen? I tried to warn you for so long.
No, I won't let my only son die. You promised me you'll stay alive.
Your son lied to you, like the whole world lies to us.
What? Mortimer intended to take his own life.
The flu took my dear wife, Emily. I take comfort knowing we'll soon be together again.
Mr. Rainfield, that's no way to talk. You're in good hands here, and we'll be up again soon enough.
Hello.
Now do me a kindness and get some sleep. I'll be back round later.
Your words are kind, the blessings of an angel. You're the sweet, sweet Lady of Mercy.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. It's a pleasure to see you again. You seem surprised. Dr. Swansea has brought me up to speed concerning your recent appointment to Pembroke Hospital.
You're a the lady who saved me that night, before vanishing into thin air. I remember you from the pub with Dr. Swansea.
Indeed. Allow me to introduce myself formally this time. My name is Lady Ashbury. I remember you well, in spite of the brevity of our encounter.
Apologies. You've taken me by surprise. I'm very happy to see you.
The pleasure is mine, Doctor.
I hope you're more disposed to answer my questions now.
You must have countless questions, but our rather urgent matter first. Swansea has explained. My cover, if you prefer, has been compromised.
Dr. Swansea has commissioned me to be your agent in this matter. You could start by explaining what's amiss.
These past insufferable weeks, I've been the victim of extortion. I've made a first payment, but the blackmailer grows greedy. I must refuse his most recent demands.
Who would be so foolish as to threaten you? A kindred spirit.
Even if it were the case, and I highly doubt it, a vampire would have asked for something more valuable than money. My suspicions lean toward a patient or their family.
Curious.
What are your expectations? Please be precise.
As the newly appointed surgeon of this hospital, you are in an excellent position to ask innocent questions and deftly learn the identity of my blackmailer.
If we're dealing with an ordinary criminal, surely you've the means to deal with it yourself, if I may.
As immortal tradition doth dictate, all fangs and hypnotic eyes ablaze.
What?
The blood would run like a river. That's what I hope to avoid.
Okay.
Violence has a tendency to spiral out of control.
Please continue. Every detail is essential. I'm your man.
My embarrassment in this matter is eclipsed only by my shame at having put the hospital at risk. The threat from our anonymous scoundrel is clear. A list of dates. My visits coinciding with the dates of suspicious patient deaths due to massive blood loss.
Is it true?
Now aren't you the blunt one?
Excuse my impertinence, your ladyship. This is not an interrogation. I assure you that this line of questioning is in your best interest.
In all honesty, I'm not simply a patron to the hospital. My visits serve a dual purpose. Dr. Swansea has been treating my condition with a revolutionary technique of blood transfusion. It seems you are a specialist in the domain.
I'll take care of it. Do you know where I should start?
If that was the case, I'd settle the matter myself. You could talk to our local gossip, Harriet Jones. Not a pin drops here without her hearing about it.
Harriet Jones?
I'll meet that woman now.
My life, as others know, is in your hands, Dr. Reed. I'm sure of your discretion, but I do fear your powers of persuasion will be put to the test. When this is resolved, I'll be your obligé. I'll answer all questions in regards of your condition.
Okay. I'm sure that's Harriet Jones. Actually, real quick, I want to ask Dr. Tippett. I wish to speak with you as well.
Good evening, Dr. Tippett.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going on in this hospital?
I have no time for such triviality, my dear colleague. We're here to save lives.
Corcoran, I want you to tell me about Mr. Connor. How did he die? What happened?
He was my patient. He died because of my mistake.
Okay.
That's the blunt truth.
Who was this patient?
I don't know. Some sick man from the docks, maybe a fisherman. I had no time to talk with him. No one claimed a body.
What was the nature of the mistake?
It was a twofold error. My diagnosis was wrong, and the administered dosage was too strong.
Ooh.
Why not stop practicing?
Are you mad? I killed that man, I admit it, and it won't happen again. I have saved so many lives since then.
I will cover for you, Dr. Tibbets, by keeping what happened to Mr. Connor to myself.
I don't know what to say, actually. I can't exactly force you to become my accomplice.
You didn't force me. This is my decision to make. I believe you're still of use.
Excuse me.
Considering the situation.
Then I can make you this promise. As soon as the epidemic is eradicated, I will resign.
Okay.
Goodbye, Dr. Tibbets.
Got some money out of it, too. It's not bad. Alright, Miss Harriet Jones. Have I not talked to you yet?
Good evening, nurse.
Good evening, Doctor. I don't think we've been introduced yet.
Oh, I hadn't even talked to her yet.
My name is Pippa Hawkins.
And I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Dr. Swansea has recently offered me a position in this hospital.
Well, it's a euphemism that your help will be appreciated, Doctor.
How long have you been a nurse?
Well, long enough to see that the epidemic is winning. And no matter how qualified you are, don't tell me you'll change that.
You're right. When dealing with such a terrible disease, one must remain humble. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't try our best.
Sorry, Doctor. I don't want to sound bitter, but I'm just too tired to give a pep talk like Nurse Brannigan.
How is the Pembroke staff coping with the epidemic?
Well, not well. Milton, the ambulance driver, is even more grumpy than usual, especially concerning doctors.
Why is Milton grumpy on a daily basis? Is it just an act?
Milton's not the kind of man who's bothered about a bad reputation, whether he deserved it or not.
Mediocre among his colleagues. Okay.
Why does Milton dislike doctors?
I don't know. Just ask him. But be warned, Milton is not the chatty type.
How would you describe the situation at the Pembroke Hospital?
It's serious. The flu is wreaking havoc amongst the staff and patients. We are running out of everything.
Alex is making mine.
Nurse Hawkins, the Spanish flu won't last forever.
Thank you, baby.
Even the Black Plague didn't kill everyone.
I wish I could believe you.
Yes.
But what if this epidemic was
You showed me.
worse? What if in the end,
Yeah, that.
nobody was spared?
Right, I love you.
You must get a hold of yourself, nurse.
Sorry, I'm exhausted.
It's okay.
No one has any idea when this epidemic will be over.
Okay, Sally.
Pepper, I know you're very close to Milton Hooks.
Yes, Milton Hooks is my man. If you want to report me for that, just feel free, Doctor.
I have no intention of reporting you, Nurse Hawkins. But are you aware of the risks?
The rules say I won't be allowed to work as a nurse anymore. But here at the Pembroke, we break rules all the time.
Is he worth the risk?
Hey, I'm no perfect woman, and Milton is not the finest bloke. But we do our best to get by. That's all any of us can hope for nowadays.
There you go.
Have you heard of any underhand dealings within the hospital?
I don't have time for such nonsense, Doctor. I've work to do.
Are you certain? You seem nervous.
If you have something in mind, just speak up, Doctor. Otherwise, stop breathing down my neck.
Blackmail is a serious matter, Nurse Hawkins.
Everything is serious around here, Dr. Reed. Starting with patients who need me.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Daily routine.
Oh, the cold will be my death. What? What? What is this? Who are you? Get out of my room.
There's no need for alarm, madam. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon.
Preposterous. Dr. Reed, you say? I don't want some bumbling intern. Where's Dr. Swansea?
Please, calm down, madam. I assure you that I am highly qualified. I'm just back from war duty.
How brave. Threatening an old defenseless woman.
What?
You know how long I've been a patient here? You've picked the wrong fight. I'm Harriet Jones.
Harriet Jones? Indeed. I've been meaning to have a chat with you. You know what goes on here better than any other patient, I gather.
Oh, better than any patient, nurse or doctor. I've seen so many vile undertakings.
I heard there have been some despicable goings-on. Was there a case of blackmail?
Blackmail? Wait. You're investigating something. This isn't a social call. One of those incompetent cunts slit a poor sod's vein.
Wow.
If I didn't know better, Miss Jones, I'd be inclined to say you enjoy this type of idle gossip.
God's honest truth, Doctor. It's just the way it is here. Most of these bitches would let you freeze to death before getting you a blanket.
You seem to know more about the goings-on here than anyone else. Beware, Miss Jones, in case suspicion should fall on you.
That's it. Blame the old and infirm. I see those little bitches' greedy little eyes. Just waiting for me to pop off they are.
I assure you, madam, this is not an investigation into a possible medical error.
Debauchery, then? Nurses Crane, Hawkins, Brannigans, whores, all of them. Can't keep their legs shut. I've seen them scratching slutty sores.
Really? Well, if you have irrefutable proof, I'll not have the staff behaving in such a manner here.
This is your business, Doctor, not mine. But I swear one of the nurses is cavorting with some man on hospital hours.
Thank you for your time, Miss Jones. You've given me something to go on. See you on the next round. The patients and staff might know something. I'll start my investigation with them.
I wonder why the Goswicks came here in the first place.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
What can you tell me about the strange man visiting one of the nurses during her shift?
Let me guess. You spoke with that old shrew, Harriet Jones. Do not pay attention to her, Doctor. She's full of fanciful tales.
No matter how you feel about her, Miss Jones deserves our help.
Who says I don't care for her? Hate is what keeps that old crone alive.
She could have been telling the truth about the mysterious man.
That old witch will end up in hell soon enough. Who cares if a nurse finds some happiness where she can?
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Dun dun dun. What is he doing?
It's locked, all right.
Ooh, okay. Can I get up there if I go around? Kind of seemed that way. Can I get up there somehow? Oh, piss. Did I miss it? I think I did. Damn. Excuse me. I'm on to you, Dr. Tippets. We will learn more soon enough. Excuse me. Oh, real quick as well, I want to talk to... No, not you, not you.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Tell me more about your arrival at the Pembroke Hospital. What gave you such a bad first impression?
The ambulance driver was quite rude, for a start. And that nurse, Miss Hawkins, seems to have quite a dubious attitude.
What do you mean?
She managed to secure a bed for my son despite the epidemic. It was a relief, but it wasn't cheap.
Saves beds for patients who can pay.
She charged you for a bed?
Yes, and I paid without question, considering the urgency of the situation.
I share your concern, Mrs. Goswick. Be sure that I'll talk to the people involved.
I don't expect compensation, Dr. Reed. But I'm aware such behavior would not be tolerated in other hospitals.
Yeah.
Your son wished to die, Beatrice. Why did you hide such crucial information?
Are you not aware suicide is a crime? Mortimer could be thrown in jail. I can't let that happen.
That is so weird.
I understand you fear the legal consequences, Mrs. Goswick. But don't you realize your silence significantly affects your son's case?
All my son needs is help and comprehension. Not judgment and punishment for what he may or may not have done.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
As for me, well, I feel like an idiot.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
How painful is your throat?
Any better,
Mr.
maybe?
Goswick?
So painful, I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
I'm sure you realize a doctor and his patient have to communicate, sir. Would it help if I gave you some paper and a pen?
Not really.
I see. Then maybe it's not just your throat that hurts, Mr. Goswick. Perhaps your sore throat is just the consequence of something more hurtful.
Yes, maybe. but I don't want to talk or even write about it now.
Why did your mother have you hospitalized here? She seems convinced this is a bad hospital.
My mother just wants the best for me. She won't rest while I'm here. She'd go all the way to hell and back to help
Well then.
me.
Is your mother bothering you? As your doctor, I can ask her to leave you alone if you would prefer.
That's tempting, Doctor. But you have no idea what my mother is capable of. She would tie herself to my bed if you asked her to leave.
Pembroke Hospital may look unorthodox, but rest assured you're in good hands here.
It's not me you have to convince, Dr. Reed. It's my mother.
Admit it, Mortimer. Your mother had you hospitalized here because you tried to kill yourself.
Yes, it's true.
All right then. This is the first time we've really shared information about your case. Shall we call this progress?
Call it what you want, Dr. Reed.
Can I help you in any way, Mr. Goswick?
I wrote a letter for my mother. She was supposed to read it after my death. But I suppose she doesn't have to read it now.
I see. And is this letter still in the place where you tried to take your own life?
Yes. And I don't want anyone reading my last words. I mean, I'm still here. If you bring me back that letter, then perhaps we'll talk.
You can trust me. I won't report you to the authorities. My one and only concern is your health.
I guess I should thank you then.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
I'm all right. Don't waste your time with me.
My sweet girl.
Strickland. He's doing it again. What's he doing? Can I follow him in there? That is a no. He's self-medicating. For what end, though?
Oh, damn it! Why is this so difficult every time?
That is better. That is better. I will make it through one more night.
Drug addict.
Good evening, Dr. Tippett.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
I know you're taking drugs, Corcoran. Why take such a risk?
I need it to endure the long shifts. We have no idea how long the epidemic will last. We can't let it win.
I understand the gesture, Doctor. An immediate answer to an emergency situation, but this can't be a long-term solution.
Thank you for your understanding, my dear colleague. And be assured, I have total control of my consumption.
What will you do after your resignation? Do you have a plan?
I always fancied visiting Cyprus. Such a beautiful island. I could buy a house there, by the sea. Read poetry, and wait for death.
Wait for death?
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
Nurse Brannigan. Load in, load in, load in. Keep that video loading.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Have you seen a strange man visiting any of the nurses here?
I've never heard of such a thing, Doctor.
Tell me, nurse, did you know Dr. Tippett was addicted to medication?
I suspected this behavior for some time, but never dared to ask him about it. Until the day he confessed to me.
Why would he confess to you about his addiction, Nurse Brannigan?
Don't you know you doctors can't hide anything from a nurse? We're always there, even if you don't notice us.
Do you consider yourselves our confessors, Nurse Brannigan?
I wouldn't dare, Dr. Reed. But I'm intrigued. How did you discover Dr. Tippett's secret?
What can I say? I seem to have a knack for discovering secrets.
And for hiding them as well.
Do you approve of his addiction?
Of course I don't approve. But I understand he needs it to fight the exhaustion. Let's hope he'll stop injecting himself once the epidemic is over.
And what if he doesn't?
Then we'll have to convince him to stop. I believe he's still in control of his addiction, for now, but we must remain vigilant.
Do you know if any of the hospital staff have criminal backgrounds?
The people who work here all come from very different backgrounds, Doctor.
Duh.
Just like the patients.
That's why I'm asking.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Okay, we need to find Nurse Crane. Where is Nurse Crane? I haven't seen her. Harriet Jones. There's Milton.
I wish I could be sick again. Blood boil with the fever.
Oh, excuse me. Where is she? I really don't know now. Down? What's in here? Guess I'll follow the map thing. Oh, they go the other way around. Really? Ah.
Please, sir. I need help bad.
What's going on?
I'm Blight, sir. Newton Blight. I've lost my mate. Can't find him anywhere.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed from the Pembroke Hospital. Please, calm down and give me more details.
Oswald and myself were both infantry, sir. We were en route for the hospital, but... Well, we had a disagreement. And Oswald ran off towards the canal.
How long have you been searching for him?
I can't go there. Too many rats by the water. Fucking rats. Can't stand them since the war, sir. Can't stand them at all.
Don't be ashamed, Mr. Blight.
Newton's phobia of rats prevented him from rescuing his missing friend.
Many soldiers who survived the trenches suffer from musophobia. I'll see what I can do for your friend. This is a dangerous part of town. What are you doing here?
We were looking for the Pembroke Hospital. We both need help. Treatment, I mean. To get some sleep. Just need to feel better, sir.
Where was your friend the last time you saw him?
He went down by the canal. He didn't want to go to the hospital. I think he went to the sewers on purpose. So I couldn't go after him.
Mm-hmm.
What can you tell me about your friend?
His name is Oswald Thatcher. We survived the war together. Oswald is... nervous and quite fragile since we came back from the war.
Okay.
What can you tell me about yourself?
I'm Oswald's best friend. We served in the same regiment, sir. We've taken care of each other since we came back from the front.
Yeah.
I have all the information I need for now. If I find anything out about your friend, I'll let you know as soon as I can.
Thank you, Dr. Reed.
If a citizen's behaving, the heart will emit a distinctive glow. By looking at the citizen, you'll unlock a special interaction.
It's locked.
No. That's not what I was trying to do.
You're sure you don't come back with me?
Nah, I have to see someone at the hospital.
Be careful. You look so bad they may keep you as a patient.
Fuck 'em. I don't like hospitals. Or doctors.
Well then, when you go back to Whitechapel, you may find this useful.
What is it?
A pass for a free medical exam by the best nurse available. Just read it.
I don't read well, but thank you, I guess.
Excuse me. Where'd he go? Retrieve the thug in the sewers. If a district's health status drops below the critical threshold, it will plunge into chaos. Citizens will be reported missing, their quest will be lost, and dangerous creatures will begin to roam the streets. Oh, bloody hell.
This man has been savagely attacked and dragged to the floor.
You think? Ooh. Wanna play that game? Again, seriously. Ass. Let me. I was gonna say, let me freaking open the chest first. Ooh, what is that? Multiple spots. Okay, let's go this way first. Oof. Easy enough. The Ban of the Dragon. Concerning the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole, I would advise our members to be very wary of these so-called scholars. Yes, indeed, most of them are always affable and respectful whenever they approach us, but would be quite unwise for a discreet circle like the Ascalon Club to foolishly speak about our goals, our members, or our traditions. I also would like to remind our fellow members that the Brotherhood itself is ancient enough to have some mysterious traditions. One of them, according to some informants, could be the ritual of the so-called Ban of the Dragon. It seems that in certain conditions, when the Brothers of St. Paul find a violent or bloodthirsty immortal, they call upon him this ban. What is it exactly? I don't know. Does it really exist? I don't know for sure either. But what I've established as facts is that whenever a hostile or vindictive vampires threatened London, it disappeared without a trace after the Brotherhood pronounced a ban upon him. The loyal Fergal Banshee himself has never been foolish enough to openly provoke the Brotherhood. This is a lesson we must all remember. Never be considered a dragon by the Brotherhood. Huh. This guy's dead. Let's see. So right now I'm purposely trying to go the wrong way because I think the other way is the correct way to go. Careful, the endangered citizen may not survive the next night. Go check on him. Where?
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Damn it.
I don't want to die here. I want to see the sky, feel the fresh air.
Oh, come on.
Raggy.
Asshole.
I don't want to die here. I want to see the sky, feel the fresh air.
Are you injured, sir?
Help me get out of here. I need to get out.
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd be glad to help you, but you must calm down first. Please, take a deep breath and tell me your name.
Okay. I'm Oswald Thatcher. Please, I need to get out.
Mr. Thatcher, your friend Newton sent me to help you. Do you remember him?
Yes, I do.
Good. Now leave this place and enjoy the cool night air. It's quite invigorating. I'm sure you'll feel better if you do.
Treatment for a headache. Okay. You rescued a citizen. He will return to his district the following night. Okay, good. Investigation succeeded. So, I wasn't looking for him, but hey, there you go. I wasn't looking for that either, but hey, it works out too. It all works out in the end. Okay, now we can go check out the other door. Because I'm sure that's probably where I need to go.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Oh, this is totally a boss fight. You know what? Before I do that, I'm going to run to the restroom, and I will be right back. And just take me a moment. Be right back, guys.
Kitty, look at my kitty. Look at the kitty. Come here, baby. See, I got a kitty. Look at the kitty. Look at that kitty.
Okay, give me just one moment. I have returned. Once again, we shall continue our journey throughout the darkness of London. And we shall have a good time. We'll have a good freaking day! Alright, ready? Totally boss fight. Called it. Is that a fucking wolf?
What sort of creature is this?
Oof. Suffering is part of the immortal condition. The pain will never stop. I thought I was doing good, man. Please let me do it right before. Yeah, thank you.
What sort of creature is this?
Come on. What's up?
I'm gonna let the dogs in.
Okay, thank you. Hey.
Are you done with this?
Yes. You got me some more?
Yeah.
Thank you. Look, I'm fighting a werewolf.
No, don't you dare kill that werewolf!
He's trying to kill me.
God! Don't you dare kill that werewolf!
That is my eldest, by the way, Noella. She's a good kid. I'm not a little bratty. You know how it goes. Ooh, actually.
What sort of...
The shotgun will be good.
Creature is this?
Ah!
Yes. There you go. Don't. Did you just shock him? Shoot him? What?
I feel like this is someone's pet. If that makes sense. I feel like this is someone's pet. They trying to silence their enemies. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. I could be wrong now, but I don't think so. 'Cause it's a jungle out there. It's a jungle out there. Ow. Ah! I got cocky. Oof. Dude, how'd he grab me? No. Not this time, mofo. Come on. We're to be at this all day. What's up, baby? Dude.
I'm okay. I'm sorry.
You okay?
Here I fell.
Okay, go back in there.
Okay, now you charge it.
Okay, is it dead?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll charge it. Love you.
Love you too.
She likes playing the Foxy game, is what it's called, on the PlayStation Vita. As you can tell. So I'll plug it up for her. Go ahead and grab a bite here while I'm at it. I didn't see what level the thing was either. Nope. Oof. Got him. That's a spicy meatball. Dude, I tried. It wouldn't let me dodge! Come on! Ah, I was so close, man. You're a wicked thing. Let's see. Oh, I still got my shells. Still got my gun.
What sort of creature is this?
Sifu will sit. Ow. Come on. Now, darkness, the tables are turned. Oh, come on. It left me open. Oh. I saw it coming, but I couldn't do anything about it. Nope. I got greedy. Damn it. Sorry. I'm gonna get those. I promise. Alright. Come on, mofo.
What sort of creature is this?
No, I dodged. Come on. Come on. I have to like dodge early. It's kind of annoying. You missed. Come on. Oh, damn it. It's that third hit that gets me. See, sometimes he does it, sometimes he doesn't. Come on. How did that hit? Gotta be smart about it. Ah, fucking missed. Hell yeah. Got him. Told you I'd get him.
Here's what's left of him. Not a lot to check.
Nurse Crane's voucher. If you are sick, if you have no money, whoever you are, wherever you're from, come see Dorothea to get help. No tricks, no charges, no questions asked. Just find Darius Petrescu's house and present this coupon.
Some voucher for a free checkup in Whitechapel. What is Nurse Crane up to? I really must find her.
I guess I go back the way I came in? Okay. Guess it would make sense that they are alive again. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
I have this thirst for blood.
Ooh, regeneration serum. Nice. I guess I go this way to get back out? No. Wait, let me make sure that this guy's not back out here, is he? I don't think he is, but I want to double check. Okay, he's good. He's good. Okay, so I can head out. What's up, baby? Hey, can you have what? A baby panda? What's a baby panda?
I just watched the video and that.
Are you being silly goose? Come on, baby. You're not being a silly goose?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Love you. I think you are being silly. Why'd you take your shirt off, silly?
I want my shirt on.
Rat blood is not as potent or tasty as a human source, but it will partially refill your blood bar. You stay right there, okay?
Okay. I'm waiting on you.
Mm-hmm. This is Alex, by the way.
I have a long neck.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I think you're being silly.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No. Okay.
I guess I am venturing out now. I suppose. What do you think, Alex?
Yeah.
I should venture out?
Yeah.
But I'm so nervous.
I'm not so nervous.
You're not nervous?
Yeah. We'll be best friends forever.
We will?
Yeah.
What do you think? There's a vampire right there.
Yeah. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him.
I got a better idea. Watch this.
What? What the? You can light up? That's so crazy.
See, now they can fight each other.
Yeah.
Am I smart?
Yeah. My face! Just kidding. Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding.
Let them do all the fighting, huh, Bubba?
I'm so scared.
Filthy piece of shit!
What the crap? Dude!
What?
That no got me killed. You see that?
You got killed?
Yeah, that wasn't nice, was it?
Bean. 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 I have ears.
You have ears?
Yeah.
I think you're being silly.
I have ears.
You do.
Yeah.
Okay, that vampire's gone.
Yeah.
What does that note say, though?
Note?
Yes. That wasn't it.
I'm standing up.
The Wet Boot Boys gang has approached Albert Palmer, but the recruiter he was supposed to meet never showed up. He may have been stood up or manipulated by the gang, or worse. Maybe it would ease the boys' mind if I find what happened and why the meeting was canceled.
I like that.
Daddy, I want a baby Rottweiler.
No.
Yes, they're so cute. I want a Roxy.
No.
I want a Roxy.
No.
Yes.
No.
And I also want a baby black sea turtle.
Sea turtle?
The answer is
Hey,
no.
look at that.
I want all these babies.
Ooh!
Mommy!
Hi, Mommy.
Hi, Mommy.
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 You want to go see more babies?
No.
Come on, they're so cute. So cute though. Come on, Alex. Okay. Stay here with Daddy.
Bye.
So I'm gonna go see baby turtles on my own. Bye. I'm taking you. Okay, never mind. He doesn't want to go. Okay, come on. Come to me. I'll carry you in there. Come here then. You have to grab onto me. Ready? Oh, you're hanging on to Dad. Alex,
Oh, stop you hanging on me.
Stop. Stop. That's Alex.
I'm behind you.
I'm gonna go see if Ellie wants to come watch baby stuff for me.
Alex, move. Seriously, he like almost killed me in one hit. Go now. Go on. If you're gonna yell, you go in there. Got me?
Kill you!
Haha, got him. You fool! Let me go ahead and swap out as well, since I'm running low on that weapon. I'm going to use the revolver. What's up with this blood? Oh, this is a hideout. Okay. Alright, see what we got here. I do have regeneration serum. I do have another thing for fatigue. Anemia. Can I upgrade my weapons? Ooh, I do have enough aluminum powder. Kind of torn. I don't hate it. How about firearms? Excuse me 1 second. Did you log into something on you?
I accidentally logged out on my YouTube on the TV, so I had to log back in.
Oh, okay.
And Ellie's grounded from your room.
Why?
When I sprayed that stuff on her, I told her not to wipe it on me, and she still did it.
Wipe what on you?
That yucky stuff. That was spray on her finger. And I told her not to go back in your room, and she did it anyways and started screaming at me, and she said, I don't want to be with you.
Stop yelling.
She really screamed at me that
yelling.
she didn't want to be with me.
Stop yelling.
And that's what made me really mad, because she said that. So I took...
Okay, well, she's grounded.
Huh?
Then she's grounded.
I know, and she was being rude.
Ooh, what do I want?
Just because I grounded her.
That doesn't seem like that much.
And then she started throwing stuff.
That's better. Well, I feel like if I'm gonna do anything, it'll be the steak. That would be the best. All right, let's go and upgrade real quick. Upgrade. Let's go ahead and do the shadow. Shadow mist. The vampire concentrates shadows around their prey to make them explode after a countdown. This explosion will injure anything in range with needle-like living spears. Vampires often use this ability to wipe out groups of enemies from a distance. They think they can challenge us with their tools, but no one can defeat the shadows. So, we still have a good amount of points, I believe. So let's take a look. Ah, level 10 required. Okay. Let's try this. Let's do the Shadow Veil. The shadows help hide the vampire, turning them invisible to the uninitiated. In return, it drains the vampire's stamina if they move. Once a vampire's stamina is empty, they will become visible again. A useful tip, rookie. If you think you see something moving, shoot. Shoot? Shoot what? Just shoot. Can I do the blood barrier? No, I need 600 for that. How much do I need for that? 600. Okay. So, I'll increase my health then. So I'm sure I need it. Alright, level 9. Let me go in. still serious. Nothing happened in this district. Sorry, excuse me. Got a headache. Take me some Tylenol here. Dorothy Crane. This is an unknown district. These are the docs. Sean Hampton, Delaney, Tom Watts. Okay. Clay Cox is good. All right. So we're getting good. 99%. Okay. Not so dangerous now, are you? Okay, I need to get over there. How do I... Okay, now the question is, how do I use the ability? Controls... Gameplay. Controls? Senses. Use item, camera. So how do I use my ability? How do I increase my mesmerize level? Increase my stamina. Well, alright, whatever. I'm not that worried about it right now.
Get them weapons ready! Filthy fucking beast! Let's pin it down! Finish it! Kill it all you deserve!
Seriously? I'm stuck! Use my stabbing hand. You fool! Oh yeah, I made it stronger, so I can do more damage when I stun. I forgot about that. Got him. Don't dead open inside? Oh shit. I didn't even see you for a second. And we're done. Executioner. How do I... What? Well, I can't say how do I do it, but... There's a rookie, an executioner, cadet.
Please open the door, sir.
Can I get up anywhere?
Step away, sir.
Best
Shit, that leech is fast!
Haha! Got him. Roger the Wall. I wonder if he's like some specific dude. He's not just a name. Oh, I was hoping he'd give me something good. Oh well, what can you do?
Whitechapel. This neighborhood is linked somehow to the kind Lady Ashbury's blackmail. First, let's find this Petrescu fellow.
Let's see what we can find out. What's up here? Ah, a large box of pills. Huh. Okay.
Fuck you all! Fuck it all! Stop it now, Albert! Stop it!
I won't end up another drunk arsehole littering the streets. Not me.
What? Shooting a boy in the middle of the street. Not the best thing to do, wouldn't you say?
What? You saw what happened? But who are you?
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you promise me to set your gun aside.
No. Look, I'm not a violent man. I'm Benjamin Palmer, doctor. And no one can help me. Not even you.
Ooh, migraines. That's never good.
What can you tell me about this place?
Nothing to say, really. This is where I used to live, and this is where I live now.
You don't have anywhere to go? No family that would welcome you?
Not since the death of my wife, Albert's mother. She was sick, you see. Long before the flu and all this shit.
You mean you used to have a better life?
Yeah, I had a wife, a home, and a job. I even used to have a name. And now I'm just Ben. Ben the Tramp.
Ben the Tramp? What?
Perhaps you could focus for a moment.
Excuse me.
And tell me your troubles.
I'm sick, broke, and my son just stole my pills. Everything's coming up roses.
Whatever the boy did, I'm sure he didn't deserve a public execution.
I swear I didn't want to hit him. It's just that I'm sick in the head, you see, and the boy just frayed me last nerve.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Have you heard anything?
It's funny, I've been searching for her too. I need some pills. But the woman is a phantom, if you ask me.
Huh.
Really? And why is that?
Word is she ain't real. She's a cover for some doctor who runs an illegal dispensary for migrants.
Huh.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for now. Are you all right?
The bastard hit the wall next to me. I don't even know if he meant to miss.
If you've been hurt, I can help you. I'm a doctor.
Name's Albert. Remember it. Now bugger off.
Fatigue, okay.
What happened? Did you really steal that man's medication?
Hey, I didn't do anything. It ain't me.
Medication and drugs are a rare commodity in East London. So you picked an easy target, didn't you?
Sod off, mister. You ain't got no clue what's going on here. There was a soldier in the war, so now he's got the right to shoot me.
It's true. I'm not familiar with this part of town. Perhaps you could help me.
I said sod off. Go find yourself another guide.
Okay.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital?
Never heard of her.
She's pretty, I'll keep an eye out. Okay.
Goodbye, young man.
The wet boots will be proud of me.
I'm not sure what to do.
I won't end up another drunk arsehole littering the streets. Not me.
Wait, what?
You've wasted your life away.
Good evening, miss.
Good evening, sir.
Excuse me.
Are you interested in a miraculous cure for this unknown and deadly epidemic?
Actually, I am.
Then you have come to the right place. The famous Swanborough cordial is all you need to help keep you in perfect health.
Oh, really? Why didn't I hear about it during my studies? I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Ah, my brother has spoken of your research, sir. I'm Loretta Swanborough, and it's always a pleasure to meet a fellow healer.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, who intrigues you most in Whitechapel?
The region itself is something to see, but I would say Camellia the mute florist who gives away her flowers.
What do you think of the locals?
Most of them are afraid or desperate. They all come to me eventually for my remedy.
I wonder why.
Is there anyone I should avoid?
Cadogan Bates, without a doubt. The bloody bastard remorselessly exploits poor migrants as soon as they get here.
Uh-huh. Like she's got any room to talk.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like to talk about competition.
Competition, you say?
Never met her, but it seems she provides some sort of medical care to the poor. The whole thing has to be some sort of scam, if you ask me.
I'd like to see what kind of medicine you're selling.
Opium. Mm-hmm. No, I don't think I need to do that. Excuse me. Okay. Okay, so
The Swanborough cordial can be the answer
over
to
here.
all your problems.
Knock, knock, knock.
What do you want? Leave me alone.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I'm looking for Nurse Dorothy Crane.
There is no Dorothy Crane here. Now, goodbye.
I'm afraid this medical leaflet says the opposite, sir.
Really? Well, I'm afraid I'm going to close this door right now. Go bother someone else, Mr. Doctor.
To enter that house, I must discover who this man really is. Maybe I could start by observing what he's up to.
Okay. He's a go-between, okay.
A strange man was at the door with a pass for our medical facility. I refused him entry.
Darius, how could you know he didn't need our help?
His clothes were too finely tailored to be for Whitechapel.
Perhaps just a friend of that stray poet who is always about.
Richard Nithercott? No, not of the same cloth, this man. I suspect some machination from that journalist.
Clayton Darby. Is he still asking questions?
Yes. I saw him drifting around St. Mary's Church. I swear he is tracking me just downwind.
Curious, sir, and curious, sir.
I must talk to that journalist or the poet. They must know about Darius. Nearby the church they just mentioned.
Okay. So it's gonna be over here this way.
Welcome, sir. Please, take a...
I'm Dr. Reed.
Doctor? Interesting.
Barrett
I'm
Lewis.
Barrett Lewis.
How is business?
Business? I had no business. Between this racket, theft, and customers getting scared, I'm losing money every day.
I see.
It's no secret Joe Peterson spends his time harassing merchants. But with me, he's trying to put me out of business once and for all.
Joe's extortion put Barrett Lewis in a tough financial situation.
As a merchant, you see Whitechapel.
What, you mean besides the epidemic?
Violence is increasing in the borough.
Yeah. A few nights ago, some blokes jumped me. Came out of one of the condemned workshops. Fever, madness, something like that.
Where did this happen? Why did you go there?
In the closed workshops nearby. I worked there as an apprentice in better days. Now I only go to find trinkets or tools. Too bad I was mugged, though. There was good money in that little box of loot I lost.
Have you been hurt?
No, but that's only because I ran like hell. Those men were raving lunatics, I tell you. Not even able to speak anymore, just screaming.
Okay.
Right then. Show me.
Anything good? Ooh. How about one of those, I guess? Tiny common handle part. Well, he's the one I need to go to for this stuff. So, I don't know yet. But we'll find out.
Excuse me, sir.
Another journalist? I didn't know.
I'm not a journalist.
A doctor, you say?
Really? But still, here I am.
I'm Joe Peterson to some, but Colossus Joe to most. And I don't remember asking for your service, sir.
May I ask what you...
I do whatever I want, and sometimes even more. Now sod off.
According to you, physicians are scarce in this...
Not familiar with this neighborhood, are you? I guess your fancy colleagues are too afraid of being stabbed in the back.
This part of town does have quite a reputation. Would you say it's justified?
Totally. Look at me, for instance. I always look my opponent in the eye before knocking him out.
How did you become the local bully everyone is afraid of, Joe?
There's no pride in roughing up poor bastards. But this is the only job I've found. And it pays well, too.
A job? So you're racketeering for someone else?
I got enlisted by the Wet Boot Boys, a gang from the docks. I'm their muscle for their dirty work.
You survive at any cost, even at the expense of others. Perhaps that's just the law of nature.
I don't care what you think, sir. I do what I have to do for my own reasons, and that's that.
I'm not sure Mr. Lewis would agree with your by all means necessary philosophy, sir.
Oh, do you really think he's the poor victim here? Barrett can be as sneaky as anyone. Long ago, I even called the bastard my best friend.
Ah. Interesting.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Don't be shy, handsome. What can Christina do for you?
I'm not looking for what you're selling. But I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed.
All right then, but be quick. Though I usually get paid when I open my mouth.
Dun dun dun. Oh, she's tired.
Christina, have you been examined? The epidemic is spreading fast in London, and you could be exposed. Or expose others.
I don't like doctors or hospitals, but I don't like you asking questions.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health issues.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
You can put your own life in danger, that's your decision. But what about your clients? If you're contaminated, you will put them in danger too.
And you think that would worry me? If you knew the men I deal with, their health would not be what you'd worry about.
Wow.
Tell me about yourself.
Are you joking with me? People don't usually come to see me for conversation.
I have no interest in your work. I am, however, curious as to what led you into this career.
Short story. The war, exile, and England. This country is not especially welcoming. I've been refused many jobs because of where I am from. I had few options left.
I'm sure you could have found another job, perhaps less lucrative. Maybe you should try again.
And when exactly was the last time you looked for a job? Or worried about the rent, or what, or when you were going to eat?
Goodbye, miss.
Clayton.
Forgive my interruption.
Do not apologize, my son. Father Tobias Whitaker is always happy to teach mortals about the incoming Armageddon.
I am Dr. Jonathan Reed, and I just have a few questions.
A scientist? You are much more lost than I thought, my son.
What do you mean when you say...
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences. And most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
Well, I suppose I can spare a few minutes listening to your so-called truth.
As a doctor, you must be aware of the decimating epidemic. But let me tell you that this so-called Spanish flu is just the beginning of the end.
What do you mean?
The beast is finally revealing itself, corrupting the flesh and the heart of men. With my own eyes I have seen them, those minions from the abyss.
Really? And what would be your answer to this biblical threat?
We must fight the disease before this legion outnumbers us. But not with scalpels and microscopes.
With what?
No.
What is left then?
Cleansing fire.
What do you mean?
All science.
Quite a judge.
Are you?
I am. But the answers I seek are... Tell me, Tobias, what exactly is your plan concerning the cleansing of this city?
God will recognize his own. More than once this city has risen from the ashes, hardened and purified by the flames.
He sounds crazy.
Fire is just the instinctive answer of a caveman facing something he does not understand. This is the 20th century.
Your lack of faith is predictable. But my task is to convince rational minds like yours to see the light. This is God's will.
You're mad and dangerous. You're nothing but a soulless butcher. A small-time Torquemada. The Savonarola of Whitechapel.
My son, if you think salvation is a free gift, go listen to the lies of that pompous fool, Joseph.
Joseph, a fool?
Vicar Larrabee of St. Mary's Church. While he continues preaching his fraudulent redemption, more and more people die in the streets.
Tobias believes the vicar of St. Mary's Church, Joseph, is preaching a false faith.
I have heard enough for tonight. Goodbye.
Clayton, I think he was over here. Who's this guy?
Excuse me, sir. Are you familiar with this part of town? Name's Clayton Darby, reporter.
Sorry, I'm new to Whitechapel. But perhaps you could help me since you're a journalist. My name is Jonathan Reed.
Dr. Reed, the famous surgeon. I'll gladly help if I'm able, sir.
All right.
Why are the newspapers keeping silent about this?
There's a war going on. People shouldn't be demoralized.
I served in France. Our top priority must be to put an end to this butchery. This war must stop now.
Sir, streets are a battlefield too. An invisible and untold war is going on, and it must be stopped.
What is a journalist doing in this borough after sunset?
He goes where none of his
It
colleagues
sure
would
is
dare to
bright
go, to inform
for
the country.
nighttime, you know?
So you risk your life to reveal the truth.
Whitechapel is the crucible of so many untold stories and tragedies. I want people to know them.
Clayton wants newspapers to print the truth about Whitechapel's situation.
That's quite honorable of you. But is the public interested?
Not at all, sir. And that's why I'm an independent journalist, hoping to sell some stories.
Have you any idea of the danger you face in these streets at night?
I've had to run and hide more than once from frenzied mobs incensed by the fever. Do you think the flu is really responsible for this, Doctor?
I'm convinced there is more at work here than a simple epidemic.
Really? To be honest, I could say the same. Some of the sick I saw or heard of. My God, what happened to them?
Christina Popper claims she sells her body because she can't find any other work. Do you believe her?
Of course I do. Her story is exactly what I want my readers to understand. We live in an intolerant and divided nation.
Do you think things will ever change, Mr. Darby?
I believe the situation can only improve. And now that women can vote, I'm convinced things will change.
I heard you're investigating
Hey,
an
Witchy, what's going
underground
on?
medical dispensary in Whitechapel. What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. They are wary of strangers, and I'm not really an acquaintance of theirs. Why do you care?
I'm afraid one of the nurses from the Pembroke Hospital may be involved with...
Oh, just hanging out playing this game.
Activities.
Ah, could it be Dorothy Crane?
Without a doubt, you are a damn fine journalist, Mr. Darby. What do you know of her accomplice, a man named Darius?
I don't know much about the man. He's very cautious. Never goes out. Doesn't seem to have any friends or family.
Ooh.
He has no relatives at all?
No. Except for that
Oh, are you
strange
getting ready to head home?
a poet named Richard Nethercott, who sometimes comes by. Darius would never let him in.
Where can I find this Mr. Nethercott?
He spends most of his time lurking around Whitechapel, talking to himself or declaring verses. These days, you can usually find him behind the church.
On the backside.
He never goes out?
No. A few days ago, he unexpectedly did. I followed him, but it was just a ruse to keep me away from his house.
Really? How do you know?
He went to the nearest mailbox, but just before posting his letter, he ripped it up and threw it away.
Huh. Okay. I mean, well, he's sneaky.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
I feel like I need to get some medication for these guys. Okay, let's see what I need real quick. Fatigue, migraine, fatigue, 3 fatigue, bronchitis, 3 fatigue, migraine, and bronchitis. I might be able to do the 3 fatigues. I'm trying to see which way I need to go. Wait, what's in here?
Hello, young man. I'm Dr. Reed, and I would like to ask you a few questions. May I enter, please?
Sorry, no, sir. My father does not like people entering our house, you see.
Your father is worried about you, boy. He asked me to look for you.
So my father actually worries about me then? Okay then. Come on in. I'm Harry, by the way. Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
He's fatigued too, so...
How do you feel?
I'm fine. I mean, it's not easy every day, but I'm fine. I'm just tired of being sick all the time. If only I could be tough, like... Well, you know.
Speaking of which...
Ah, that's his son, okay.
What can you tell me about your father?
My father is an idiot who makes idiot things. That's all I have to say.
He's the muscle for the gang around there.
Forgive my bluntness, young man, but you don't seem happy living in Whitechapel.
Why should I? I never wanted to come here in the first place. It was my father's decision. And look around you. Does this look like a nice place to live?
Harry has a frail constitution and is often sick. Harry did not want to live in Whitechapel in the first place.
I'm sure your father did his best when he found this house. Times are tough for everyone, young man.
That's exactly what my father says. Harry, you should be grateful for what you've got. But I wasn't even consulted when we moved here.
If life here is so terrible for you, why don't you just leave this place? Have you ever spoken to your father about it?
I don't go outside. It terrifies me so. I went outside once without my father noticing and I saw terrible things.
So he's scared.
Bloody and frightening things.
So that's why you stay at home all day? For fear of the epidemic?
I'm not afraid of disease or death, Dr. Reed. It's the living I'm afraid of.
Your father and Mr. Lewis used to be good friends. What happened, Harry?
I was young then. I don't remember Mr. Lewis ever coming back again after my mother died. Or was it after my father started bullying him? I don't know.
Huh.
Have you tried speaking to Mr. Lewis about it?
I don't go out often, but yes. And he scolded me and told me to leave him alone. I guess my father frightens him too much.
But you are not responsible for your father's actions.
Am I not? Dad always says that he joined that gang for my safety. So if I wasn't born,
so he feels
people
guilty.
wouldn't be worrying about Colossus Joe.
He feels like it's his fault.
Goodbye, young man. Take care of yourself.
Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
Don't worry, I'll help myself. You stay right there. Now don't look, young man. Dear Mr. Peterson, it is my duty to inform you of our refusal to accept your application for a job at the dockyard. I must thank you for your time spent at our office explaining the difficulty of your situation with your little ill boy and the loss of your beloved wife. It is also my duty to point out the policy of our company, which expressly reproves the employment of former criminals or convicts. Your unfortunate connections with the ill-famed Wet Boot Boys have been duly noted. These are hard times, sir, and Finch and Hopper intend to reward first the candidates who pass the small inquiry we like to conduct about our future employees. You have my deepest sympathy, and may God be with you and your family. So he wants to go on the straight and narrow. Is what it sounds like to me. Cannot find a legal job because of his criminal reputation. If you ever suspect someone to be a vampire, don't try to kill it yourself. You have no chance. Instead, contact me or try to inform a professional vampire killer. These men and women are rare, but they know what to do against these evil creatures. It even seems that some of them are working together under the name of the Guard of Pruin. What? A paramilitary organization dedicated to the eradication of the vampires in London. They are your friends. You are not alone. Solutions exist. Be smart. Spread the word. You know, asshole.
It's locked, all right.
Damn. I cannot steal everything from him. Ah.
Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
So.
How long have we known each other? We even used to be neighbours, for Christ's sake.
I'd prefer not to give you another beating, Barrett.
So that's even more. There it is. Go on. Up there. There we go.
It's locked, all right.
It's locked? Seriously? Well, that's a pain in the butt.
You again?
Harry doesn't seem happy living in Whitechapel. Why did you make him come here?
I've always put my son's interests above everything else, whatever he may think. Our house is small but affordable. The walls are thin, but the door is solid.
You really love your son, don't you, Mr. Peterson?
He's my pride and joy. Even if he hates me for the choices I make and pushes me buttons more than he should.
Do you have any regrets?
Only one. Not to have my beloved wife by my side. She died when Harry was little. My sweet Jane. She gave the boy confidence.
Aww.
Since the criminal nature of your job means you could be arrested, are you not afraid of what would happen to your boy if you were?
No one will ever take my son away from me. If that ever occurred, I'd hunt the bastard down and rip off his head with my bare hands.
Why do you keep on working for the gang, Joe? You know it doesn't suit you.
It's true, I hate this job. And I know I made some bad choices, but I'm a wet boot boy now. People won't forget it.
You could leave tomorrow. Start another life in another town.
That's easy for you to say, Doctor. We are poor. My son's weak, and there's no way he'll endure another disappointment.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
That's sad. Like, he hates having to do it, but he feels like he has no choice, you know? And that's just... sucks. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. Are you done screaming yet? There we go. Oh, come on. I'm stuck in a tree. What the hell? some blood back. Oh, come on. Got it. You missed. That's annoying. Don't start nothing, won't be done. Dang, I killed him. Blood sample. More blood samples. What does this say? Ah, quarantine. Influenza quarantine. Pneumonia. Oh, Richard. Richard, sir, where are you? Richard, are you here?
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Please be my guest. Although I may not be the best informant regarding this part of town, my words speak about that which the eyes cannot see.
Really?
I'm a poet, sir. Richard Nethercott, at your service.
That's neither here nor there.
May I ask what you're doing at this hour of night, sir?
Not at all. I'm just enjoying the pleasure of a quiet walk. Though night talks are always preferable, if you ask me. Especially with strangers.
But are you not afraid of the epidemic?
Oh, why should I? I see some equity in the Spanish flu. No flesh should be saved, say the scriptures. Good or evil, rich or poor, all are equal in the eyes of the flu.
If you say so. But as a physician in a time of epidemic, I must caution you to avoid unnecessary exposure, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. But we both know the seeker of truth has to go boldly where the weak dare not.
All right.
What are your thoughts on the...
Terrible, you say? No. Of course, the death of so many innocents is a tragedy. But the scourge has not been all bad for the city. Oh, no, sir.
What are you talking about?
Do you remember London before the flu? Noisy, cacophonic, quiet nowhere to be found. And now, listen to this oddly peaceful silence.
Yes. The enjoyable silence of the grave. You have a unique perspective on the situation, I must admit.
Most people fail to understand my perspective. I don't blame them. But how could I call myself a poet if I veiled my feelings?
I guess.
Are you aware that your life could be in danger in this part of town?
But this is where I must be to feel the real beat of the city. I had to come, see it for myself, alone.
I understand your need for solitude, but it's not safe around here.
I don't care. I don't have many friends, Doctor, and my family despises me.
If some misfortune came upon you...
Well, you, for a start, my dear Doctor.
Tell me, Mr. Nethercott, why seek inspiration in Whitechapel?
The place is not beautiful per se, but how to explain it? Stirring and challenging.
Do you not think it a little morbid?
On the contrary, sir. Whitechapel is full of life, full of beauty. Just like my dear muse, the wonderful Camellia.
What can you tell me about Camellia?
Not much. And that's the beauty of it. She can't speak, you know. She's a locked
the flower
mystery
chick.
who exhales kindness and sweetness.
Camellia is like a muse to Richard Nethercott, who sees her as a locked mystery.
Perhaps you're just afraid to find out the truth about your muse.
One day, perhaps, I'll ask her to come with me. But will she still be my wild flower of Whitechapel if she moves uptown?
And have you ever tried to learn more about her? Where she lives? How she survives? Whom she may know?
Maybe I prefer she remains an enigma. Reality can be so dull, don't you think?
In what way, exactly?
The struggle by gaslight, the barren smiles, and the added hunger under the rain.
If you say so.
Such vibrant antagonism and vivid paradox. The stripped humanity raged across each street.
Vivid, of course, yes. And what about the poignant distress?
Oh yes, the poignant distress. You see what I mean, don't you? That's what I want to write about, and that's what Whitechapel is made of.
Okay, if you say so.
May I ask you a few questions about the district?
Extraordinary part of town, is it not? I'll be glad to help you, if I can.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane.
Dorothy Crane. Oh, I love the name.
What can you tell me about an old man called Darius?
Darius Petrescu? Yes, I know him. At first, I thought he was only a small publisher. I invited him to publish my work, but his reaction was pretty clear.
Okay.
Not interested in your talent?
Darius is an old political activist who takes delight in printing tracts and lampoons. Those communist activities only require mediocre writing skills.
Former Romanian political activist.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
So I need to find the mailbox and the letter as well. Ah, it's Camellia. What is this? Ah, Camellia secretly distributes medical vouchers for Dorothy Crane's dispensary. I don't know if that was the right word to use, but I used it.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you a few questions. I know what you're thinking. A tall stranger who meets a girl in the street at night. It reeks of the penny dreadfuls. But I mean you no harm, truly.
So she's smart.
I know you understand what I'm saying. Your silence has nothing to do with you being mute, does it? Tell me about Richard Nethercott. I understand he is quite fond of you, Camellia. Camellia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her.
Oh, it was dispensary. It was.
A stubborn and mute comrade. Nurse Crane and Darius Petrescu have been clever. Very well. Goodbye then.
The mailbox. Where is the mailbox? This is the mailbox, is it not? Ah, I was right. My dearest, most beloved children, I'm so sorry you have not heard from me for a few months. I am so sorry you have not heard from me for a few months. The situation in London has been difficult. I know it may sound selfish and silly when you, my children, are living in are still living in a country consumed by war, but there's also war going on here in England. A war against poverty and against injustice. This is a war I intend to fight despite my advanced years. This is why I'm writing to you today. I won't be coming back to Romania. That probably means I won't see you again before I die. Don't be sad, my darlings. You are grown up now, and you have children of your own. You know the sacrifice we sometimes must accept to make the world a better place. This is one I must make now, to feel useful one more time. I wish you a long and happy life. Kiss my grandchildren for me, and remember that your father loves you all the way from this cold, damp country. I am as ever your loving father, Darius Petrus.
The content of Darius' letter to his children could give me more leverage to enter. Darius is a bit less of a mystery now. It should not be that difficult to incite him to let me in.
I'm cheap and I'm clean.
I could run back over here real quick.
More and more. These bloody leeches every night. Aye.
Okay, how do I get up? There it is. I think. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we are. Sepsis, anemia, fatigue. Okay, here we go. I do have a good amount. 3, 4, 5. Potassium permanganate. Excuse me. I'd rather recycle it, to be honest. So I need the potassium permanganate. Okay, let's take this back for now, and we can work on the rest later.
More and more of these bloody leeches every night. Aye. But the guards are getting more and more every year.
When did you join the guard? 2 days ago. This is my first patrol.
It's
excuse me. Well, lucky for me, the door's already unlocked. Or the gate. I was gonna say, seriously, where'd you go?
I'm cheap and...
Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
Do you need any assistance, Miss Popper?
It depends on the price of your medicine.
I am shocked that you would think I am that sort of man.
Forgive my suspicion. I'm so used to liars with good manners. Thank you, sir.
Okay, let her rest.
Goodbye, miss. Take...
Okay, let me go... There's Joe, so his house... I bet it's right here.
Good evening, Harry. May I come in?
Sure. Sure. Even my dreams.
Because I know he needs it too.
Glue.
So, may I ask...
I'm not bothered.
Yep.
Do you need any medical help, young man?
Yes, I do. I feel so tired. I don't know if it's the epidemic, but everything seems so hard.
You'll feel better with this. But you need to get a grip, young man. Medication alone won't cure melancholia.
I'm not sure I'm happy with the idea of living long in a world like this. But I thank you for your concern.
That's sad.
Goodbye, young man. Take care of yourself.
Even my dreams are soaked with gloom.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? Right then.
There we go.
Fancy
you never. Joe Peterson. He's the villain here, isn't he? But you seem to know each other.
I'd known Joe for years. I saw him box once or twice. He was a friend then. But these days, he's just another thug.
What can you tell me about Mr. Peterson? Besides his behavior toward you, obviously.
Colossus Joe was a decent boxer, good one even. But after his wife passed away, he found every excuse to stop training. Just wanted to pick fights with everyone.
Without making excuses for him, it's safe to say that despair can poison even the sanest mind.
We've all had some rough times, ain't we? But most of us don't use our fists to see us through.
And no one has ever stood up to...
Nobody would be fool enough to stand against the wet boot boy.
What do you know of Harry Peterson? The boy seems so fragile. Not like his father at all.
Harry's a good boy, but he spends most of his time complaining. He's had it tough, all right, but he needs to grow a pair.
What troubles him exactly?
Well, despite being his father's son, almost everything, I think. He never wanted to come to Whitechapel in the first place. Hates this place more than most of us.
I wonder why.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis.
Okay. So, I got some medicine going. Let's, no. Let's go this way, was it? Yeah. Let's run back over here real fast. I want to make some more, or I want to make some, medication. Fatigue. Cold. He has a cold, that's right. Migraine. Migraine, fatigue. Alright, migraine, bronchitis, and cold. My brain. Migraine, cold, bronchitis. Migraine, cold, bronchitis. Migraine, cold, bronchitis. Okay. There we go. That should do a good bit to help, I think. I don't have anything I can do for migraine just yet, though. So I'll just have to wait. So, I mean, I'll do what I can, you know? Can I go around this way? Ooh, trash can. Let's see. Fatigue, okay. Oh, there's Clayton. Mr. Darby.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
Do you need assistance?
That would be nice of you, Doctor. Who knows what I may have caught during my investigation.
If you persist in investigating the most pox-ridden boroughs of London, you must accept the risks.
Thank you, sir.
There we go.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby.
Is there something up here? Can I? No, I can't. That's Camellia. Did I say that right? Camellia? Yeah, Camellia. Richard has a cold.
Good evening.
And good evening to you too.
Do you need medical attention, sir?
It may be wise to let you prescribe me something. I don't feel like I should.
I understand your appetite for words and macabre beauty, sir. But you should be more careful.
The nutrition of my mind is more important than my physical health. But I appreciate your concern, sir.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
Okay, what else? I got a few treated here, which is good. It's a good sign. Lead plate. Bong. 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 You're perfectly... You are perfectly healthy. You're recovering.
You are blinded by your false faith. Imprisoned by your
Harry, you're recovering.
How long have we known each other? We even used to
I think you were this way.
neighbours, for Christ's sake.
Darius has bronchitis. Miss Loretta. Ah, Benjamin.
Good evening, Benjamin.
I'm afraid not, Mr. Reed.
You don't seem well, Benjamin. Do you need any help?
I always feel ill, sir. It's like I'm never right.
I thought I had some for migraine.
I will see you later.
I thought I had some for
a
migraine.
gun, alcohol, and a...
I'm gonna have to make some more. I must have,
How are you?
I'm not your boy.
Do you need assistance?
Please. Feeling tired these days.
There you go. Let's hope nobody steals it from you.
Very funny.
Goodbye, young man.
The wet boots will be proud of me.
It's all a bloody joke to you, innit?
So I need... Oh, the migraine, yeah. That is the one I couldn't fix. I remember now. Sucks. Because the bronchitis I can do. Alright, let's get on in.
Mr. Petrescu, just 1 minute, please. You again? Go away.
Sir, wait. Stop this nonsense. I know Nurse Crane is here. Shall we speak man to man, you and I?
All right. Speak up.
Don't you see we're on the same side? We fight to help the poor, sick, and abandoned.
I'm nothing like you, Mr. Doctor.
Yes, you are. You too believe in providing medical care without charge. You know what we have to sacrifice to make the world a better place.
I have to admit your words have conviction. All right, I'll let you see Dorothea. Don't make me regret this, though.
Okay. I'm in, boy! Yeah, I found some money. Large box of pills. Haha, you fool! Now I can steal all your crap.
It's locked.
But first,
if you want to talk to Dorothea, you must go across the courtyard and take the stairs.
We've not been formally introduced. May I ask your name and occupation, sir?
I am Darius Petrescu. I'm here to keep snitches and spies away from Dorothea. And I also run this little print shop.
A print shop?
Do you need some help, Mr. Petrescu?
I am very tired, but that is all. I don't need you, Doctor.
Well, I think you do. Take this, and you'll feel better.
Free drugs from an English doctor. It must be my lucky day.
So Dorothy's real name is not Crane?
Like myself and many people in this area. Dorothea is from occupied Romania. That's all you need to know.
She seems important to the community.
More than you can imagine. The West End does not want to hear of Whitechapel's misery. Dorothea is one of the few doing something about it.
Yeah.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Aww.
Are you not worried for her safety?
She is as brave as she is tough, and clever, too. If only I had met her when I was younger.
Are you in love with Camellia, Mr. Petrescu?
Don't be stupid. If I had met her when I was younger, we could have won our revolution.
Who is she, really? Do you know where she's from?
No.
She's not from around here, that's all we know. Camellia is not even her name. It's her favorite flower.
You say she has no close family?
Well, there's that awful poet who constantly follows her around like a lost puppy. A good man for sure, but a very poor writer.
How did you meet Nurse Crane, Darius? Why does she trust you?
I'm her oldest friend in England. Dorothea and I share many ideas about this country and about the country we left.
You mean occupied Romania, don't you? Even if not directly, I fought against your enemies.
Really? Then perhaps you have more in common with Dorothea than meets the eye, Dr. Reed.
I know you fought for your country when it was occupied, Darius. Tell me more about it.
I know my days are numbered, and I know I won't see my homeland again. But I fought for Romania all my life, and I will until my last breath.
But Romania escaped the grasp of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. It's a free country again.
It is not the country I fought for. My homeland is not appeased, Doctor. But I still see a dark future ahead for my people.
Do you have any family left, Mr. Petrescu? Children or grandchildren?
Who knows? I have abandoned my people for so long, they might as well be dead. As dead as I am for them, I suppose.
Don't be embarrassed, sir. If you must know, my own father disappeared many years ago, and I forgave him.
It's quite awkward to talk about our family like this, but thank you, Dr. Reed. I appreciate your trust.
This war won't last forever. Did you ever think of returning to your country now it's free?
No. I have taught strength and determination to my sons and daughters. I'm an old, dying man who only has memories of better times to cherish.
He doesn't want to burden his family.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
Oh, I went the wrong way. Bottle of cheap gin. Did I go the wrong way? No. Of course I didn't. I will unlock this though. Ha ha! Your door means nothing now. This too shall be opened. Watery, sturdy blood sample. There's a lot of blood samples, actually.
I need help!
What do we have here, nurse?
Patient Raz Van Vasily. High fever running on 3 days.
Ooh.
Complaints of dizziness, muscle aches, and head pain. Diagnosed with influenza.
Treatment?
Aspirin and salicin for the fever and discomfort. Liquids for dehydration, but he's having trouble keeping even water down.
Thank you, nurse. Anything else I should know?
He did lose consciousness this morning, but he's never had convulsions like these.
He's not convulsing, he's choking. He's not getting any air. Scalpel! Hand me that scalpel!
What can I do, Doctor?
I need to perform a tracheostomy. Short pipe. That rubber tube will do. We're going to cut a passage for air through the neck.
Yes, Doctor. He's breathing again, but he's coughing up blood.
Internal hemorrhaging. I need to make another incision into the chest cavity to drain the fluids from the lung. Prepare another tube.
A thoracostomy. Doctor, we've nothing to fight the infection. We need an aseptic environment.
Right then, Nurse Crane. What do you suggest we do?
I've no idea. I'm not the doctor.
Time is of the essence. We need to perform a thoracic drain.
Yes, Doctor.
Hey, baby. You doing okay?
I'm sleeping. I was sleeping.
He's still bleeding, Doctor. I'm losing his pulse.
The drain must have punctured the intercostal artery. There's too much blood.
Are you all right, Doctor?
I can't see.
Oh, no. This can't be in the
I must
end.
first suture the artery. Find the wound. The source of the blood.
Needle and thread, Doctor.
Good. The stitches are holding. How's he doing?
We're losing him. We've lost his pulse. He's dying, Doctor.
Cardiac massage, now.
Cardiac... What? Are you making this up as you go along?
Yeah.
We've lost the pulse. He's gone, Doctor.
Nurse, we did everything we could.
Is there a way to save him? Get out, baby.
Teen times.
You being silly.
I need to go potty. I need to go potty.
Okay, go potty, baby.
Okay.
Yeah, so no. I had to look it up.
Truly? Everything you could. Is that how you'll report this in your log? Is this how the war went? Piling up one poor corpse beside the next?
This was not an influenza-induced seizure. I've never seen symptoms like these on the continent.
Neither have I. But the previous symptoms leading up to this attack were the same, indistinguishable from the epidemic.
No. There was something more vile in these reactions. Something primitive.
There have been numerous reports of mental breakdowns caused by the fever that accompanies the flu itself, Doctor.
Yes, but... I'd best take some samples of the blood for analysis.
Well then.
I doubt you're here to test my bedside manners. I suspect it was more than intuition alone that led you to us.
Yeah.
So, how might I be of service, Dr. Reed?
I've come to put an end to this insufferable blackmailing, Dorothy.
Doctor, you think your warnings scare me? I've stolen and plied, blackmailed and lied, but what else am I to do? I'm all these people have.
But why Lady Ashbury? Why her, of all people?
She's pristine and proper, all right. But that she-wolf in sheep's clothing murders the poor for sport. I have her where she belongs, and I'll milk her for all she's got.
Dr. Swansea is a sensible and honest man. He wouldn't have refused your friend's care at Pembroke.
It's easy for you to say, Doctor. These people cannot go to the police, nor to the hospital. They don't even speak English. They depend on me for everything.
So, the end justifies the means. Is that your defense?
I know you're kind, Doctor. Just another fine-heeled, silver-spooned gentleman who was given the world on a platter. You know nothing of poverty. Nothing of the shame, the hunger, the loneliness.
I killed that werewolf. By the way.
You've
Dang
convinced
it!
me of the sincerity of your actions and their noble justifications. But all the same, blackmail is a crime, and it will stop, Nurse Crane.
So, are you going to turn me over to the authorities?
I'm just listening to my TikToks.
No. Your place
So
is
who's all
here.
watching you?
Jailing you would
Who's
be
all
an
watching
even
you?
greater
I'm
crime.
not worried about it.
So,
I'm not worried about it.
here is my proposition.
I wanna know.
I'll look the other
Stop
way
asking
on your
questions.
little enterprise. In exchange,
While I'm streaming.
you will resign from the Pembroke Hospital and provide me with medical supplies when the need arises.
Dr. Reed! That sounds like a business proposition. My accomplice, then.
No, just a privileged client. My research may require the occasional rare piece of equipment or ingredient. I'll pay good coin in exchange, fair and honest, to help finance your noble endeavors.
Kind of sad we lost a nurse, though.
We have ourselves a deal, Doctor. Good customers are always welcome.
Yes, Nurse Crane. We have a deal.
I wonder what the third option was, though. Mesmerize level increased. Well, honestly, I wasn't gonna try and kill her anyway, so I'm not worried about that. Damn it.
Oh, this one stinks already. It's elite!
There's one of them vermin!
What are they doing here, though? That I don't understand.
Stupid beast!
Seriously?
It's one of them! We have to stop it!
And there's nothing you can do about it.
Shoot it!
So annoying. Turn!
I'll put an end to you!
Okay, ass. Woo! And down he goes. Okay, Darius is resting. So I just need to go back to Lady Ashbury. Can I fast travel, I wonder? Meh, either way. I'm not too worried right this moment. Loretta, my dear. How do I get back from here? Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, go straight and right, to the right. Here we are, running back to the place where I started the game.
Human blood. Whoever left these marks did so deliberately.
Kill it, boy! Burn it, boys! Elite! Elite! Die, vermin! Let's see
That's right.
That's what you do, leeches.
Get out of the freaking hole.
Look here! Got up like kindling! Don't like that! Cross the leech, boys!
Oh, come on. They're giving me plenty of fodder, at least, am I right?
I'll take you there!
Come on. Suffering is part of the immortal condition. The pain will never stop. Why are they always picking on me, man? Blood, blood. All over the frickin' place.
Human blood. Whoever left these marks did so deliberately.
Over there! There's one of them vermin! Cross the leech, boys! Die, vermin! Let's see how it likes a bit of fire!
Damn it, turn!
Burn, vermin! Does it?
Come on, baby! Come on! Yeah. One down. Hell yeah. There we go. We're making progress. We're making progress.
Die, vermin!
There we go, come on. I mean, if you're just gonna let me feed on your buddies, it's just like saying, hey, here you go. I know I'm trying to kill you, but here, let me make it easier for you.
Cross the leech!
There we go. Give me that nums. You know, I don't even feel bad for you. Attacking me like that. Out of nowhere, punk ass. I got a good amount of blood samples overall. Sepsis, fatigue. You know what? Let's see if I can upgrade. Well, you know what? That's common machete. Maybe I should go ahead and upgrade my hacksaw and stuff. Attack speed. Yeah, let's do the hacksaw. Absorb blood points when the weapon. Ooh, yeah, I like that one. Liston knife. Oh, yeah, the Liston knife, that's right. Okay. Ooh. Let's do a revolver. Damage dealt. No. Okay. Okay, revolver's up. Let's use the hacksaw. And the bludgeon... I'm not sure where that one came from. Whatever. It'll be fine. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to head back to the hospital here. I'm going to talk to the lady, Lady Ashbury, upgrade all my stuff, and then I'll call it for the day. I think you did pretty good though. It was a pretty productive day, you know, I would say, personally. So what I'm actually going to do first, I'm actually going to go to my room first and rest. Evolve and everything, make some extra stuff that I need, and then I will call it. Dr. Swansea's message. Dear Jonathan, I asked Nurse Crane to secure an office for you on the 2nd floor. Oh, then, okay, it's okay. Just a note that I missed before.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
I thought I had stuff to analyze. Was I mistaken? Okay. Ooh, aluminum powder. Alright, let's sit and rest. Okay, let's start with blood. How about we start blood capacity? Shadow Veil. Okay. The common belief that vampires can disappear into thin air is misleading. Rather, they can greatly increase their speed with blood, moving so fast that to human eyes it appears as if they appear and reappear at will. Correctly used, this ability can be offensive or defensive, depending on the vampire's state of mind. It's too easy to catch up with your prey with spring. It's almost boring when they start running. See, this will increase the healing amount. I am sorely tempted to use it, or to get it. It's easier to kill something that can't move. How much does it? Oh, up to half. Oh, nice. Let's do it. Screw it. Level 2. Because I want him to be able to heal himself. You lose control and let the beast take over for a short time. The beast teleports itself to all enemies around you and strikes them with furious blows. Now, that's pretty cool. You create a shadow vortex at your target's feet, coming to life. The shadows interrupt at an enemy in the area and inflict tremendous damage. You focus your power to boil your target's blood, causing it to violently explode, dealing damage to the target and anything nearby. Interesting. Futile police raids in Whitechapel. As of late, the rumors that surrounding Whitechapel are ripening into facts. In the last 3 months, the police have suspected the district of hosting what might be the heart of London's medicinal black market. But of course, these suspicions will remain assumptions, for no task force or additional police presence has been sent to Whitechapel. No large drug stocks have been found, nor no crime lords arrested. This masquerade has only been planned as a desperate attempt to conceal the blatant incompetence of the London City Council's Board of Health by giving the populace a cheap and easy victory. While the epidemic spreads more and more each day, worst of all, when you take time to review the most recent statistics, you discover that the district of Whitechapel is coping with the disease much better than other parts of the city. Is it a miracle? Evidence of the activity of an illegal but efficient medical underground? More proof of the authorities' criminal incompetence? All I know is this. If a Londoner has a better chance to survive the epidemic by choosing to live in this godforsaken borough, I am ready to move to any cheap flea-infested flat some shady landlord would agree to rent me right now. Oh, was it because I started healing everybody? Your choice concerning the community pillar have been reported by the press. Ah. So, Albert Palmer's healthy. Everyone seems to be doing better. Ooh, what's going on here? Fatigue. 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 Headache. More fatigue. Okay. I mean, well, that's good to know. That means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people needing medicine for fatigue. Fun! I mean, if fatigue could be worse, to be honest. Okay. Let's run back to Lady Asbury. I think this is it. Over here.
And though we are overwhelmed by this horrifying epidemic,
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Do you require medical assistance, Nurse?
I will be fine as soon as I can get some sleep.
Nurse, you won't be able to help people if you're sick. Take this, and do try to get some rest.
I'll try, Dr. Reed. Thank you.
There we go.
Goodbye, Nurse.
I figured that would be good on the way. Milton? Yeah, you need it too.
Good evening.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying.
Do you need any medical?
I'm afraid I do. Like everyone in this hospital.
Our job brings us into contact with all kinds of infections, Milton. There's no shame in being ill while you're in a hospital.
That's easy for you to say, Doctor.
Unlocked.
And I thought last summer's epidemic was different.
Well then.
I would ask you to avert your eyes, sir. Did you not know it was rude to stare?
I knew it.
Speak up, Dr. Reed. I like a man who speaks his mind.
Hiding your true appetites behind a facade of compassion. Bravo. Very clever indeed.
Spare me your sarcasm, Jonathan. You are but newly born in this world.
Blackmailer.
I see. Please excuse my agitated state. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't let anyone see me in this condition.
I must confess I have not put an end to the blackmail, my lady. Unfortunately, I could not bring myself to do it.
I'm so disappointed in you, Jonathan. I didn't expect this from you.
Lady Ashbury, you yourself admitted how ridiculous the sum of money was. I can assure you, it was all used for charitable ends.
Well, you are full of surprises, aren't you, Jonathan? All right, say I trust you, but you will still pay the ransom. That is only fair. After all, it was you who failed to bring this problem to a satisfactory conclusion.
I believe I could agree to that.
And since a lady always keeps her promises, I will now answer any questions you may have.
Why does Dr. Swansea allow you to feed on the patients of the hospital?
Dr. Swansea is a good and compassionate...
Dun dun dun.
Man, he is trying to find a solution for our... hunger. Until that happens, he is clever enough to understand that I only feed upon the dying.
What do you know about this Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole?
The Brotherhood is well known amongst London vampire society. As long as our kind is discreet, and as long as they do not interfere, we have come to a mutual
So
understanding.
they know one another.
And no one suspected you of the murders.
As you well know, suspicion has recently fallen on me of killing for pleasure. But you have my word, Jonathan. I take no pleasure in taking a life.
I know this is beyond the pale, but may I inquire your age?
Really? And I thought you were gentlemen. If you must know, I'm 27. I've been 27 for a long time now, and 27 I shall remain.
Really?
Very well. But I believe there is more to this than you are saying.
A lady has to have some secrets.
And who bestowed upon you this eternal youth?
My maker. He left this isle a long time ago.
You agreed to answer questions, yeah, you're not...
Why did you save me?
Answering questions.
I could hardly stand by and watch such a promising young blood as yourself be torn to shreds by some gutter scowl.
William Bishop wasn't the vampire that created me then?
No, Jonathan. Whatever their strength and demeanor, Scowls are the progeny of careless vampires. It cannot be the other way round.
What type of vampire is a Scowl?
Not a true vampire. The deformed offspring of lesser vampires. It is a shame these creatures run wild, slaves to their baser instincts.
I've been hearing a voice talking in my head. Is this some kind of insanity? It feels like the voice of the vampire that created me.
Hush. Tell no one this. It would be unwise to talk of such things amongst British immortals. Speak no more of your maker.
How could this cause offense?
Only the powerful immortals can mentally call to their progeny. No vampire or hunter will sleep easy, knowing that an unidentified elder is stalking the streets of London.
Excuse my forwardness, but... are you my maker?
Me? Goodness, no. Only a foolish immortal would create a progeny without taking precaution, and I'm no fool.
A vampire? Is that what I am? What we are?
Such a crude word, defined by penny dreadfuls and drunken hacks. No. You are now an Ekon, and that you shall remain.
Are you an Ekon too?
Yes, I am. We are the closest thing to what man refers to as vampires. Forget what you think you know about us.
So we are Ekons, How can I identify us amongst other vampires?
How to put it? All Ekon are vampires, but all vampires are not Ekon. We are but a branch of the immortal tree.
I don't understand. Why was I created and then left for dead?
That is a question only the one who made you can answer. It's not normal practice. I doubt even if you find him, he will answer you, considering how cruelly he treated you.
So me being a vampire could have been a mistake.
I very much doubt it, Jonathan. Contrary to the legends, it is not as simple to make another vampire by just biting someone.
I'd like to avoid creating another vampire by mistake anyway. Tell me, how is it done?
The process is dangerous. It could even kill your potential progeny. If you did decide to sire an offspring, they must drink of your blood, Jonathan.
Aha! So he got blood in him and he was clueless?
I've been away from London and England for 3 years. This isn't the city I remember.
Things have gone from bad to worse here, Jonathan. I've lived in this city for a long time, and I've never seen it like this.
The Spanish flu has hit London that bad.
Yes, but it's not just that. I've heard things. Things I've not heard for a very, very long time. There are whispers in the shadows. Something far worse than the Spanish flu is here in the city.
What is it you fear?
Fear has long since flown this form. But there is something malevolent circling us. I feel fear is merely waiting in the wings.
When I awoke, changed, I was chased and attacked by vampire hunters. Prepared and well-trained.
Though I can't be certain, more than likely it was the once glorious Guard of Priwen.
Once glorious, but still dangerous.
They have seen better days, but all fanatics are dangerous. You would be wise to stay clear. They are sworn to destroy our kind.
You make them sound like some sort of cult.
More a society. And like all the best ones, a secret society. I thought them almost gone, but it seemed they have been recruiting.
Are there many vampires here in London?
Immortals are of a rare breed, and we often tend to hide. But you may occasionally meet some of us at night.
Excuse me.
Do you know any of them? Have you an idea of the identity of the vampire who attacked me?
You mean your maker? No, Jonathan, I have no clue. But I fear he or she is as careless as cruel. To let you discover your new condition by yourself.
What do you mean?
Every now and then, you may discover an immortal in the deep of the night. But we are a rare and reclusive breed. Our progeny is almost never accidental.
Will they all be as affable as you, my lady?
I do not see why not. But remember, even the shark smiles before he bites.
That sounds like a lesson from experience.
Vampire politics are as intricate and sometimes tedious as a game of chess in a gentleman's club. I've learned from experience it is best to decline to play.
I bid you farewell. For now, my lady. I must quickly analyze the blood I took from Nurse Crane's patient.
Okay. Well, let's go analyze it.
Another night.
This looks... No. Alright, let's go and analyze it. Ooh, sodium hypochlorite. Oop. I didn't mean to read that, of course. Light stamina serum, okay.
Razvan Vasily was infected by Spanish flu, but also has the highly unstable blood of the Scowls. Is the London vampire epidemic transmitted through the flu? I should talk to Dr. Swansea about it.
Huh. Well then, I think I'm going to call it here. This was a good time to stop. We are going to call it right there and take a break until next time, I think. So, we will continue on another date. I might try and do some side missions off stream. So if you're interested, we'll continue the main storyline possibly tomorrow. So if anything, we'll see you again. Thanks guys for hanging out, and like and subscribe if you're interested. I hope you do. And you know,